Morning, everyone. Morning, morning, morning. How are we all doing today on this fine Tuesday? Hope everyone is having a good day so far. Hope you all had a good Monday as well. Apologies for no stream on the Monday. Just a bit busy. But we're going to make up for it for a little bit of a Wednesday stream as well. Usually my day off on Wednesday, but we're going to have a blast at something that day as well. So should be a fun week. Should be a fun week ahead of us. Let's turn things on. Bang! Yo, what up, what up, what up? Who have we got here? I'm going to start with Twitch first. Who's on the Twitch? Anyone in the chat? I see Cal, Orma, what up? Luca, hello, yo, Snack, Ufizzy, Haribo Penguin, Sam Gaskell. Who's that loser? Yo, Ank, what up? Patamelon, Dan Leach, Gherkin, Kuando Man, and Cone Vanilla Valine.
Let's go.
Yo,
Thanks
Doge,
for
what up?
resubscribing to UKOG.
My rates, Flapjack, Sheriko, Zachariah, what up with the 31 months? Pot.
UKOG pot.
Also, you may notice I have a plaster. I burnt myself, boys. I burnt myself. And it's actually really bad. Like, it's like really bad. So I've got a plaster to avoid pain and misery. Yeah, thank you for that resub. I appreciate that. Right. How did you manage that? So Alba in a room when I was doing a bed had these decorations on the wall and they were put on with sticky tape. And I was taking them off. And the best way to get the sticky tape off without damaging the wall is to heat up the sticky tape. And I kind of heated one up so much to the point of where it was basically molten plastic sellotape. And I put my hand on it to scrape it off. And I burnt myself really bad. So it was a very smart burn. Very smart burn. It happens to the best of us. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Who have we got on YouTube? Any YouTubers? I don't know. Is anyone in the chat on YouTube? I don't see anyone. In the chat on YouTube. Yo, Davey, what up? Yo, Gam240, Siren, what up? Nothing. Morning, yes. Morning. For a gamer, 2 p.m. is the morning. I think we can all agree with that, right? Yo, Slack Belt, how's it going? The Shane, Super Dre. Yo, what tracks are we looking at this week? We're going to find out shortly. We're going to find out very shortly. Yo, Shudu, The Border, Ronian, UJ, Duff, Neil, Roma. Welcome. Right. Let's get into it. Yo, Vincenzo as well. And I don't know who I missed. This is for you. Come on, don't leave me hanging. Pound that shit. Bang. Right. Let's get into it. Boom. Any LMP today? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking we do a bit of LMP. I'm Gherkin on Twitch, by the way. Oh, yo. Sup, Beto. The double watch. I like that. Double viewers. Hello from Brazil. Hey. Right. First off, let's see what's the online championship. Where is it today? Tuesday. Oh, sugar. It's Lamont. Oh, sugar. Well, let's just sign up for it. Let's do it. It's going to be quite tough in the Porsche because I feel like it's been hit here. It's been hit hard here. It's not got much pace. So let's see. Hopefully we're still okay. Hopefully we can do something. We'll try and make a good setup. I think my Monza setup will be pretty good. No, YouTube? No, YouTube's live right now. YouTube, we are live on YouTube right now. Testing, hello? Should be, anyway. Afternoon from Scotland. Ayo, what up? Yo, George, is Race Room any good? I feel like trying some other games. I've done a little bit of Race Room here and there. Only a little bit, just not on stream, though. And it's all right. It's not too bad. It's definitely a sim and a game. But in terms of like a sort of competitive grid and stuff and like dailies like this, it's not really it's not as good as Le Mans Ultimate, you know what I mean? Or LFM on ACC. But it's another sort of sim that you can sort of sandbox and maybe mess around with some friends, right? So it's something. It's definitely worth having a go at, you know? Broaden your horizons. Yo, Michael, what up? Right. What is a special event this week? It's Spa, I think, actually. It is 6 hours of Spa. Ooh. Can I see what the weather's going to be like? Oh my God, they're so boring. Oh my God, they are so boring. 6 hours of Spa and only sun. Like, oh my God. Like, what are they playing at? What are they playing at? A 6-hour endurance race. 0 moisture. God. Right, what's the WEC Weekly? Barcelona. Ooh. Mwah. That looks nice. Don't want to scare away the casuals, maybe. It's like IRL a few days ago. I guess. WEC Weekly. I might do that at some point this week because I do like Barcelona. And then what is on the daily agenda? The daily agenda, we've got the Logitech G Challenge again at Spa. Woo! Woo! Have a great stream, constant and watch. I just got home from my 13-hour overnight shift. I hope to catch you on the next one. Yo, get some sleep. You relax. Maybe fall asleep with my stream in the background. I don't usually yell that much, so yeah, I hope everything feels good soon. Get some rest. We've got Barcelona LMGT3 sprint in 2 minutes. 1 stint sprint at Bahrain. Another Bahrain. Prototypes, Elms. Should I do this straight away? Should I just go to Barcelona to start out the stream? Yeah, go on then. Why not? Let's just start out the stream. Bang. Get me in there. I want to do something to start out the stream. I don't want to be hanging around for ages. I don't want to be just hanging about, you know. Hanging about. Right. What can we do later on? So, the G Challenge, I might give that one more go. I know. Let's see the leaderboard, actually. How's the leaderboard looking? Damn, 0.3. Jesus. Do you reckon any of these people have just got out for a quali run? Or do you reckon these are all race fuel runs? That's pretty crazy, though. I think we did like a 19-0, and we were like, oh, it'd be good if we can get like a mid to high 18. So we'd be like around here, right? These guys are in the low 18s. Jesus Christ. Look at Daddy Pig. When are you going to do a Seto Corsa Competizione again? If anything appears on that sim, which unfortunately doesn't like there is going to be because there's no new content plan, nothing's coming to it, no updates, you know, nothing's happening with it. So that's the reason. Right, 1 stint sprint at Bahrain, that could be a good laugh. I want to do this at some point. For me personally, I don't know about you guys, I personally love Bahrain. It's one of my favorite tracks. I actually really liked it in the LMP2s when we did it. In LMP2s, I really like Bahrain. I don't know what I'd like if I'd like it in the hypercars, though. I could try it maybe at some point. I could give it a go. But I really do like Bahrain. I personally dislike you. Shut up. Yo, Verstappen, what up? Are you going to play Forza Horizon 6? Maybe. I don't know. Right, what else we got here? Bahrain International again fixed. Wait, so there's 2 Bahrains. Interesting. Prototype fixed at Imola. Oh, shit. Oh, this is the one. We're doing this. Oh, yes. This is going to be the magic combo. LMP2s fixed at Imola. Oh, my Lord. And maybe I'll do an LMP3 race at some point. That's going to be... We need to do that. We need to do that. Put this on the calendar somewhere. Mark this down in your diaries. This is the one. And then what else have we got coming up? Le Mans Elm Sprint. Okay. 45 minutes of Le Mans. Is there any, like, weather or anything interesting? Oh! The There's rain! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god. What else? What else? Fuji. I'm not a big fan of Fuji. There's another one that hasn't showed up, I think, as well. Spa WEC experience. Ooh. Hopefully that's mixed weather as well. That'd be cool. Right, we got a lot of stuff coming up then. Let's go. We got a lot of stuff coming up. Yes, some good races. I'm liking this. I mean, it's a bit of a shame that the special event has no mixed conditions. Like, that is 6 hours of Spa with no mixed conditions. Feels like it's going to be a bit of a... It's just going to be a hot lap sesh, really. Let's be real. But it seems like the weeklies and the dailies have a lot of action going on. So I think we've been quite blessed this week, it seems. We have been blessed this week. So looking forward to it. Hi, UKOG, second time. I'm going to go oi. Oi. All right, how's this lobby looking? Oh, friends first racing. My teammate in here. Can't let him beat me. Can't let him beat me. Right, this will be the warm-up race. Yo, Nexus. Hello there, George. How are you? Doing good? Doing very good, my friend. Doing very good. Wait, which one did I pick? Big Wang or no Big Wang? Wait, what? Big Wang. Or no Big Wang. Huh. Wait, which setup is what? This. I made this on the 16th of April. And this setup was made on the 3rd.
So I have been looking back through recent streams and saw a gastric band. Just take it off, man. Take off that band. There's 60 plus stones, 700 pounds behind it. Stop lying to us, man.
I do not have a gastric band. Where's this come from? Where has this come from? There is no gastric band around me. Absolutely outrageous. Mods. Yo, 747 Racing with the 5 months. Bang. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. How's Alba doing? We went out today to the park to feed the duckies, and it was pissing it down with rain. Pissing it down. But she likes the rain, so it was worth it.
It's the one that came with the Project Motor Racing affiliation ship that was given to you by the CEO. Don't you remember?
No, I don't remember, mate. Don't know what you're on about. Don't know what you're on about. Yeah, what up, Claire? I haven't had time to do the, what's it? The dash either yet, which is a bit annoying, but trust me, it's on my list, my to-do list, so when I do get a bit of free time, I'll be setting that up. And hopefully it will look lovely. But apologies, it's taking a bit long. Yeah, I'm still using the app, Mr. Sloth. Still using the app. Yo, Oliver, what up? Yeah, it's been a really good day today. Really good day so far. So I woke up early, very early. And, yeah, went out for the day.
Yes, you are missing out on the dashboard. Jokes aside, good luck, and I believe you can get your rank back.
Cheers, cheers. That's the goal. G2 would be a great achievement. Yeah, I should have a Smurf account called P-Big, yes. Then I can do last to first without any worries. Is the AI in LMU any good? I'm going to be honest, the AI is pretty good. It's pretty good in this sim. It's not amazing. I don't think it's amazing in any sim, but compared to some others, like compared to ACC, for example, the AI in this sim is on another planet. It's actually not that bad. You can race with him. Yo, Sui, Roderick, your profile with my Evo, Simagic Evo is perfect. Nice. Good stuff.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Oh, drift.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Borge Goofy. There's a as a Smurf account. Are you allowed Smurf accounts on this sim? I assume you're not. I mean, I know all the fast guys have them. Like, all the fast guys have Smurf accounts so they can do, like, dailies without getting... ruining their ratings. But I'm going to assume it's not allowed. And if I was a streamer and did it, it wouldn't be good. I'm never going to get a Smurf account. I'm saying this, by the way. I'm never, ever going to get a Smurf account. I'm just saying, like, is it against the rules or not? Because you just see everyone with them. How many Smurf accounts does that... Is it Nakadashvi? Is it him? He's got like 7. Johnny said that you've been speaking with more of an accent lately. Now I'm noticing it too. I do think I'm getting a bit more British as I'm talking. I don't know what it is. I am talking a bit more proper British. You know what I mean? You mean Crash V? Yeah. The Northerners coming out of me. Letting loose the Northerner.
It is not against the rules, however it is advised to do it only if your rank is high and you don't want to lose it just trying things. However, you've still got to abide by the rules, not to mention you would probably have to buy all the DLC again for that account.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm never gonna do it, because, like, in my opinion...
George, I think Burbine Dingleton wants to tell you something.
That could be my Smurf account.
Jackass.
Jim Burbine.
A jackass here. Jackass, complete jacket.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Yeah, guys, Jim Burbine would be my alt account. Yo, TTB. But no, I think, like, me personally, I don't like alt accounts on anything. Like, it doesn't matter if it's, like, iRacing. I know iRacing gets, like, all the time, right? None of the top guys use their main accounts for like, daily races or anything. But I personally just against it. Because all it does is, right, if you're someone who is on your main account and you're driving around, all it does is you're racing against people that you shouldn't be racing against. Like, because that you're like these people that are like 10k iRacing are in like a 3k lobby and then are shitting on you, and then it just means that you're technically losing out on rating because someone's smurfing. You know what I mean? So like, because if they were on that main account, the strength of field would go up. But instead, they might be on a rating that's lower than you, and then you lose out. So, as much as it's, like, fun to dick around on a Smurf account, it is frustrating for everyone else in the lobby, because you're basically doing them out of rating, right?
You don't have to buy everything again. You can just use Steam Family Sharing and have up to 6 accounts using the same game. That's why there are so many people without accounts.
Oh. I get it now, okay. I get it, I understand then. But I mean, we've technically had... Oh, no, don't go yellow. Green. Oh my god, wait, green's had a massive drift. A fuck off big drift. Right, I need to lock in for this lap, actually. Right, this last lap we need to lock in. But, it's... We've had it as well, where people who are on the Smurfs we've raced against, and maybe we've beaten them, or maybe they've beaten us, because they beat us on, like, a silver 2 rank account.
Family share is tedious and it's not always guaranteed to work.
But, like, the thing is, right, if they've beaten us or we've beaten them, and they're on, like, a silver 2 account or something, means that I lose ranking because they're on their Smurf account. Or if I beat them, I gain hardly any ranking because they're on their Smurf account. Whereas if they're on like their Gold 1, Gold 2, or Gold 3 account, then I'd actually gain something from it. So yeah, personally, I'm not a big fan of it. Jesus. Fiat is fast. First race of the day in this guy. Oh my god, no! 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 What the hell? How'd that happen twice? No! Oh, I think we could have had him because we lost like 2 temps on the last lap. Bollocks! Oh well. Just means for the race, we'll send it. We'll do even better in the race. Damn it, man. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Is what it is, boys. Right. How long is this race? It's 30 minutes. Okay. So this is full stint. How long is a full stint around here? How much fuel we gonna need? George getting sent to Friends First Academy. It's happening, boys. Absolute disaster qualifying. It's over. You'll do 19 laps. All right. Wait, what's this one?
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Wait. How long? I think this is for 45 minutes. I think. Something like that. I go a little bit less.
I think I'm gonna. I think I just. I can't stop.
What the hell did I just say? Jesus, man. Happy to race against you. Let's go. Yo, Ice Mooney, what up? Enjoy your band. I mean, hello. Yo. I will enjoy my band. And Mad Dutch Dude, yo.
Wow.
Have I enjoyed Spa? Not yet.
Thanks for subscribing.
But I will
UKOG.
enjoy Spa. Unless you mean the real race. I enjoyed watching that. Yo, Doily Boys, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate that. But yeah, Spa is all over the sim this week in daily, so we'll be enjoying it in the sim as well as over this weekend as well. This past weekend. What was that sound? We have TTS, and it can sometimes be cursed. Is LMU good without DLCs? No. You kind of need the DLC, to be honest. If I'm being perfectly blunt. Right, can I have a quick swig of me tea before this? Yes, I can. Bang. Yeah, you do kind of need the DLC, let's be real here, right? Wait, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I'm miles back. Oh, here we go. Green, green, green! Get in the suck! Get in the suck! Meow! First race of the day, boys. Bit of Barcelona. There is a corner somewhere. Hey, we tried! We tried! See, now he knows. This UKOG guy's just gonna send it. This guy's an idiot. He's just gonna send it everywhere. Dude, hey, I made the corner. You can't say I didn't make the corner. Corners were made. We are so back. Yo, I really want to... Hey, how's that a yellow? Bugger off. Alright, let's suss him out. Make him scared. I'm gonna sniff his rear and watch him go flying into the barriers. Look at that, already sniffing. I don't know why this corner was gonna be so much trouble in quali. Maybe someone left some like oil on the track. Or maybe like someone ran over a goose or something.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Yo, thank you, Laser!
Your latest video was absolutely amazing.
The race in your latest video was absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I didn't mute it at the start there. Cheers, man. Yeah, the latest video was really nice. The LMP2 racing. Appreciate it. There's something about LMP2s, man. We're gonna have to do something. No. We're gonna have to do some today because it's at Imola and it's fixed. So we'll definitely do some LMP2 in today. If you guys are down for it. Only if you guys want it. Do you guys really want it? How many hours do I have left in the stream? This is the last race. We've been streaming all night, so... This is the last race of the day. Why not LMP3? I would... Maybe I will at some point. Oh, that was a yellow. Now, this is race number 1, and we have a championship race at 7 PM. So actually, this is going to be a long stream. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. Some of you guys might not be ready. You might not be physically prepared for what we're about to do today. And that's okay. You know? Get yourself a nice cup of tea. You know? Fix yourself up with a takeaway. Or get me on your second monitor at work. Whatever it is. It's time to lock in. We're going to be racing all day. Hey, what's with all this? There must have been some must have been some heinous activities on lap 1 for 2 people, not 1, 2 people to be repairing and leaving the pits. Heinous activities. Oops. I'm well on my way to a drive-through. One valid lap? I don't need him. Who needs valid laps in 2026? Yo, cheers, Boosiv. Thank you, man. This is main work monitor content here. What would your boss say? Jimmy, what are you doing on external websites again? Don't you realize you've got 3 documents of... Oh, wait, it's UKOG. Sorry, go right ahead. Hey, oh! There's another!
Wow.
Jesus!
Let's go. Thanks for subscribing
2
to
of them!
UKOG.
Yo, Project CS, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome aboard. Everyone say welcome to the new sub. You know, show the love in the chat. You know, we're a very loving chat. We're definitely not full of hatred and misery. Right, will lap 4 be the one we are valid? Will it be the valid lap? I believe. I believe. All the kids in the final episode of Stranger Things. I believe. I believe. Come on. Push, push, push. Who's faster, you or Rory? I mean, he plays GT. I do Le Mans, so an ACC. So he's probably kick my ass if I went on Gran Turismo, and I'd probably kick his ass if he came over here. You know, it's different strokes and different. You know, obviously it's still driving, right? But there's lots of quirks to each sim, you know what I mean? But he's a great driver, and he's a good dude as well. I've hung out with Rory many times. We've done a load of trips together. Back when I was in Veloce a couple of years back. We traveled to Barcelona together, Spa together. And he saved, like, he literally saved me as well. I actually spoke about this recently, but when we were coming back from Barcelona and we're all getting our flight back with the team, we're on the way to the airport, and on the way there in the taxi, for some reason, Rory was like, "Hey George, let me see your ticket." I can't remember what it was. I think it's because I was on a different flight to them, and he just wanted to make sure, like, you know, what time it was, my flight, because I had an earlier flight. Turns out, wrong airport, mate. Veloce booked my flight back from a different airport and didn't know and forgot to tell me. So I had to hop out of that taxi and get an hour taxi down south somewhere, ripping my hair out, got to the airport 30 minutes before my flight takes off. I had to be that guy. You know that guy, you know, that annoys everyone? Or you see those movies where they're like, "Coming through, need to get through, sorry, I need to get through, it's an emergency." I was that guy at an airport. I had to put my pride and embarrassment aside and literally do that, and I barely made it through. But I made it. It was only the most stressful 1.5 hours of my life, but... But Rory Alexander saved me, so... Respect. I will never forget it. Veloce bopped me, man. They bopped me. You mean you didn't read? It could have been solved by me reading, but I just assumed that, you know, having Veloce booked everything, that, you know, I would be going, you know, I would be at the same airport, you know, with Veloce also taking me to that airport. I just assumed that we were all going to the same airport in the morning. But it wasn't until Rory showed me that his ticket was different to mine. I was like, oh. Something might be wrong here. Well, I didn't, like, because Veloce were doing everything right, I didn't even know there was 2 airports, you know what I mean? It was, to my knowledge in the morning, it was, we're going to the airport. Why would I, when someone else is managing it, think, what if I'm leaving from a different airport? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't, like, that wasn't in any point going through my mind. You know what I mean? Because they're like, yeah, we got you, everything sorted, George, we've got your tickets, we've got everything sorted, don't worry. You know, I'm going to assume, you know, and considering they're the ones sorting it out, they've got the taxi for me, you know, that I just assume, you know, they never even told me what airport we're going to. It's just, we're going to the airport. You know, I just assume we're going to the right place. Does Veloce still have a team? I think so, but I don't know if it's as big as it was. Like, I know I could have checked my ticket in hindsight, and if I was on my own, right, if I'd have booked it, obviously, I would know these things, but I just assumed that Veloce would, you know, have me fly out of the same airport I flew into, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's water under the bridge, and it was really funny. Well, stressful, very stressful, but to look back on, quite funny. How's your camera, POV? Yeah, it's just behind my head. I've got a setup video on YouTube that shows it all. Which, again, I'm going to say this another time. It is going to get updated, that setup video. There's just been things happening behind the scenes. So I'm losing time now. He's pulling away. This is what happened with that. When I was in that race with, what's his name? Ribeiro. Just started like zooming after a while. Did I build the bed for Alba? Yes, I did. Anyone who's wondering, we did a stream Sunday night building Alba's bed. And it was successful. Successful bed building stream. No spare screws, everything. The instructions were actually good. It wasn't IKEA or some random Chinese thing. It was actually good instructions that even an idiot like me could follow. And it's done. And then to move it from this room into Alba's bedroom, I only had to take off the front and the back panel. And it was really, really massive effort to do it. But I'm happy with it. I definitely wasn't thinking, why didn't I just build this in Alba's room initially? Why did I build it in my stream room? What are you doing, George? That only went through my mind several times. Right, we need to actually get a wiggle on here. I'm just kind of stuck. Need a better reference for this corner. I'm going off the pole, but I'm not doing it good enough. Right, come on. Oh, shit, bollocks. Right. Alright, come on. Here we go. So, because a few laps to get into the zone and get into the swing of Barcelona again. It's a very technical track. But, I believe we are here. We're back. We're back. Come on. I'm just doing that on purpose to make him scared. I definitely didn't outbrake myself. Shit. Yeah, this is a good track for the Fiat. Like I said, that Ribeiro was zooming here when he was doing it on the dailies. But Tyres, it's a cold race. It's quite lucky that it's a cold race, because normally the tyres would die out a bit, right? With it being a Ferrari, but one, it's only 30 minutes, and it's a bit chilly, so hopefully he doesn't have that, and it doesn't become like an easy pass in the last 5 minutes. It should be a nail-biter to the end. But to make it a nail-biter, I need to be able to challenge, and I'm just sort of sniffing his arse. I'm not actually doing anything with it. Flash him, he'll get scared. Alright, guys, who thinks I should flash him? You guys decide. Yes or no to flashing? Flash him, but not with the lights? I never flash people. I find it well annoying. It's like, race be proper. You don't need to do these filthy tactics. You know what I mean? Filthy. Anyway, I'm flashing him. No, guys. Yeah, I'm not going to flash him, but I'll send a missile after him. How does that sound? It is one of my pet peeves, I'm going to be honest. Oh my god, understeer. Come back to me.
Hello, UKOG. Long time no see. I wanted to ask if my very intelligent and cool friend Nathan could become a mod. He will not do any weird stuff, he says.
Oh, I mean, if you say you're not going to do any weird stuff, then sure. Yeah, let me just mod you right now, actually. I mean, he said he's not going to do any weird stuff, so... Yep. You'll get that mod in a second, okay? Oops, I banned you. Yeah, obviously, like, with lapped cars and stuff, there's situations where flashing is needed, right? And it's fair game, but I feel like when you're in a battle with someone and you're flashing, like, I feel like that's just... lame. I don't know, that's just me. Like, we've had it... It doesn't normally happen, but there's some people that do it all the time, you know what I mean? You're racing them, and it's just like, every corner, flash, flash, flash. Flash, 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 flash. Flash, 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 flash. You're in an endurance race, and it's like, flash, flash, flash. Flash. Come on. Flash. They're wiggling behind you like this. You know, it's like, if you want to get around me, you know what I mean? If you want to get around me, get around me. Is flashing even allowed? I think in like some league races it's not. Or like, to be honest, most league settings it's not. Like, I don't think you can do it in LFM from memory when we were racing there. Or you can like do a quick flash, you know what I mean? Maybe if they've made a mistake, or like, maybe if you're really in a hurry, you can give them like a quick flash, just like, yo, I think I'm quicker. But that's it, you know? Like, I think like one flash is probably allowed. Just like a heads-up flash. Because sometimes if you're working with someone, the car behind flashes, like, hey, I'm quicker, let me through. Sometimes the car ahead's like, yeah, that seems right, and they let you through, and then they like use you to save fuel or slipstream or whatever, right? In some scenarios, the flashing is like a communicative way of saying, like, let's work together. But when it's like constant, You know, it's really annoying, and sometimes it can feel unfair. Anyway, let's rocket this guy. Yeah, if someone, like, knocks you off the road and you're disgruntled, I flash if that happens. If I'm disgruntled, I'll flash my annoyance. Or if, let's say, I'm coming up to a lap car in an awkward corner, I'll flash him first to let him know, look, I'm sending it here. I think that's the only time I flash, normally. And then after 5 pints of Carlsberg. That's the only time I flash normally. Alright, come on. Come on. Right, oh, you can't park there, sir. Man, he's like quick in all the same spots as me. So I can't really do anything. Is that a track limit? Bollocks. Jesus, I'm pushing it now. Watching the Nerve 24? Oh, of course. Of course. And I might end up doing a stream or something over the weekend as well. But for the majority of it, yeah. Man, what is going on with my tyres? They're absolutely screwed, man. The rear's 91. Just losing all traction through the right-handers. Struggling to keep up. Yeah, during the 6-hour red flag, I'll do a stream, boys. I've never seen anything like this before. A 9-hour red flag? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This might be the worst track to follow someone on. I just feel like my tyres are just getting completely dogged. It's because there's just no let up, right? So you're constantly in dirty air. It's really nasty. Those tracks have like longer straights here and there to, or like some more slower corners, but a lot of them are sort of that mid-speed that just absolutely kills your tyres. Right, come on. Hey, oh! What the hell's going on here then? so quick in the last two corners. How's Lexus on this track? A little bit better than the Porsche. It's like a tiny bit better on raw pace. And then obviously in the race, you know, endurance style, it's really good because obviously it keeps its tires cold. Man, I can't. Whew. I can't get any closer than this. Come on! Let's get creative. Come on. I need to start making a car that's good in a straight line. This is just like
let's go.
Outrageous. This is outrageous, man. Just no straight line speed. Alright, we're coming from downtown. We're coming from downtown. I was hoping he was listening to the stream. Thank you for that sub. I can't do that corner any quicker. Thank you very much, Zelasco. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa. Oh, man. Just glued to his ass the whole race. GG's. I had nothing. I just could not go for a move. Implausible. GG! GG! Oh, man, this Porsche. This damn Porsche. If someone drives well, there's nothing we can do, you know? No, there was never an opportunity for a move. Not one. Not a single opportunity. Which is, I guess, a testament to his driving, right? He must have been driving really well, you know? So... Oh, yeah, I'm washed. I'm washed, boys. It's over. I'm washed. You can say it. I'll allow it in the chat. You can call me washed. This is your moment. This is your moment. Call me washed. Yeah, all I needed was like one mistake in the final corner. I could have a run. But without that, there was nothing. There was just absolutely nothing, you know? There was just never an opportunity. Do you like Barcelona more with the chicane? With or without? Without, definitely. We're cooked, boys. We're cooked. Right, let's do another race. That's a tough one, man. I don't know what I could do, but I genuinely don't know what I could do. Because it was just... I just don't know. Apart from have a car that's good in a straight line, that's about it. Like, if we're in a low-wang Lexus, we could have had maybe a bit more of an opportunity there. That's the only way we could have had an opportunity. I mean, qualifying P1 would have helped as well, but... Yeah. If you've got a problem, change the fucking car. You know what I mean? Hey, I gained rank, though. We'll take that. We'll take that. How much did we gain? That's the question. Whoa! Look at that! Look at that! Unbelievable stuff right there. Extremely close to G2. We're making it happen. Race by race, we're making it happen. Let's go. What can we do next? We can do the Spa WEC experience. Anything on the weekly? Oh, God, it's Barcelona on the weekly. I guess that's why people want to practice that, but ugh. And I couldn't do it in the Porsche. I couldn't do it. It'd just be a disaster. It'd be a painful experience in the Porsche. But we could do this, Spa, and it's going to rain at some point. Spa, and it's going to rain at some point. This could be kind of cool. This could be kind of cool. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. But wait, actually, when is the prototype race? I also want to do the prototype race. Yeah, Wet Spa is very spicy. Let's see. $30 minutes. Bit long. Bit of a long wait, that. Too long, some may say. Too long. So, yeah, let's do Spa. Is it that hard to hit Platinum in LMU? Yes, it is. It's very difficult. All the people that are currently on Platinum don't do daily races. Like, they don't do daily races. Because if they have any issues, like, this game is also quite unstable right now. So, like, you see a lot of crashes sometimes. Like, you know, just game crashes, bugs and stuff. And also, someone can just take you out, you know? So a lot of the people just avoid the daily races and they only do the special events or like the race control events. So there's less chance of them lagging out of a random daily and losing all their rating, right? So, and also the special events and the ranked races give way more driver ranking, like way more. So, so that's what I guess what people are doing. I guess to if they really if let's say if I wanted to focus on just my ranking, and that was it, nothing else. I just wanted to get high on the ranking. What I'd do is I'd maybe I'd do the special event, right? I'd do the special event with a team, and that's it. And then also I'd do online championship. That's it. I wouldn't do anything else. I wouldn't do anything else. All the dailies, nope. I'd do even some of these I'd probably skip, right? Mainly the big races, because the big races, the endurance races, give a lot of driver ranking. And obviously, if you spend your time practicing it for it as well, maybe pick out the fastest car, you know what I mean? Like, whatever, however you do it, it's just going to give you a big driver ranking boost. And then you're not going to go into a daily randomly and get taken out and lose it all, right? So that's what people do. So that's what all this. I think there's 3 people platinum currently. And you'll rarely, if ever, see them in daily races, you know? So it's very difficult, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm probably never going to hit platinum if I'm just, like, dicking around in daily races. Never going to happen. Never going to happen. What about the Porsche do I like so much? I think it's just fun to drive. It is a very fun car to just mess around with. It's very frustrating at times as well with the straight line speed. But, you know, I feel like I have more fun races than non-fun races, you know what I mean? And here it's going to rain. So, yeah, we're going to struggle with straight line speed here, but it is going to rain. So, we should be able to kick ass when it rains. Fingers crossed. Kick some booty when it starts getting a bit wetty.
Wow. Let's go. Thanks for subscribing to UKOG.
Yo, it's Van Casas. Thank you very much for that Prime. Cheers for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, Werrell hit platinum? Interesting. Werrell does a few more, like, well, not all the time, but I've seen him in a couple of daily races. But only the ones where he's, like, you know, practiced for it and that. But I guess he's out of all of them then. He's the one that, like, you can see him sometimes in dailies, you know? I didn't know he was platinum, but fair play to him if he's reached that. Thank you for that Prime, by the way. Appreciate it. Maybe lower the wang. It's on minimum. It's on minimum. People say to me all the time, George, why are you running such a high wing setup on the Porsche? And I'm just like, unless I off the line reverse and remove it, that could be the strategy, guys. The new strategy is don't start the race, get pounded in the ass, lose the wing, and then go. That's the new strategy. Yeah, I think the only times you'll see the top drivers in dailies, it's not everyone, but at least the platinum drivers, is if, let's say there's an event coming up, like the 6 hours of Spa this weekend, right? They'll all be practicing for it, grinding what the best car is, whatever, right? And then they'll use the daily race, if it's at Spa, to then also practice for it, you know what I mean? So then, you know, we're not just turning up to it having a laugh. They're, like, sweating this shit out, you know what I mean? Because there's less chance of, like, you know, a random factor. You know, they've got it under their belt. Max Wing is the strat? Imagine Max Wing on the Porsche around here. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, so it's like a multi-class coming up. They might do some of the dailies if it's here. Usually they do make it so there's a daily race when there's a special event on as well. So they'll use that, yeah, to practice, like, multi-class and stuff. But even then, some people don't like doing that because, one, like, you'll never see, like, for example, Osterman. I don't think I've ever seen him in a daily race, ever. And a few others. Because they don't want to give away their pace to their rivals and stuff. They don't want to give away their pace. They don't want to give away what's the quickest car, you know? So I know it's like just in-game events, but some people do take it very, very seriously still. So although I say you will see some of them, you're not going to see all of them. There's still going to be a lot of people very secretive, or just not showing up in general to any of the dailies because, one, for their driver ranking, or two, because, like I say, they don't want to show off their pace and what they can do for this special event coming up. Did I win the Barcelona race? No. Oh my god, cold tires, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Well, it's a very cold race, this one. Look at that. It's 16 degrees. Jesus. Take Lambo or you'll get slapped by 1 second. It's going to rain, though. I know the Lambo is extraordinarily fast here. I am aware of that. But there is rain. So that's making me think I can dog on them. Right? Right? We won P2. Yes, we won P2, guys. Yes. Is there a good car for Bahrain fixed except BMW? I haven't tried it yet. Don't know. The best shout you've got, I mean, day one it's a bit hard sometimes, especially if the leaderboards reset. But just look at the leaderboards and see what people are doing. Usually on the Wednesday you can like get a bit of a good estimate on it. They're not always correct. There might be a fast car that people just haven't drove yet, right? But people will eventually figure out what the good car is, and then you'll see the leaderboards fill up, you know? Like Ford and Lexus at Le Mans fixed, you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to see much other variations there, apart from the odd Aston, maybe the odd Corvette. But yeah, after this race, we'll try and jump into the fixed LMP2 race, because I think that's going to be really, really fun. Also, don't know when the rain's going to hit. It's in the middle on the radar, but if it's after 40 minutes and I can't make it to the rain cycle, that's going to be terrible. So we might have to do a little bit of fuel saving this race. I don't know when the 6-hour spy event ends. It's Friday to Sunday. There's like quite a lot of slots. There's a lot of times it's running. So it can be the morning, the afternoon, the evening, depending on your time zone. There's always one. Okay. Who am I rooting for at the Nürburgring 24? Don't know, to be honest. I usually just watch it for a good race and something in the background. I don't typically root for any team. I mean, obviously I'm going to want, you know, fellow sim racers to do well. Be nice to keep up with them. We want our fellow sim racers to have a good one. But I think that's a given, right? Would I ever do IRL racing? Hell yeah. If I got the opportunity to, 100%. But it's not as simple as just do it, you know? It's a very, very expensive world. A very expensive world, real racing. But hey, if we get to the stage where we can do that, hell yeah. I don't know what I'd do though. Like, I think ideally for me, I'd want to do something like I don't know. Like, the dream would be something like, this is like, obviously, the dream. Like, British touring cars is insane. That would be so cool, right? I'd love to do something like that. Absolutely love to do something like that. British GT kind of stuff would be amazing. But, you know, that's ridiculous money. But, I mean, I'd do anything. I'd honestly do anything. But I unfortunately, right now, and the foreseeable future, I couldn't put money towards doing real racing. I couldn't justify it because of family commitments and family expenditures. There's no way I could just be like, Geordie, gonna use 15 grand to do a season in this motorsport. And even that is like the cheapest motorsport physically possible, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take this huge chunk of money and use it for real motorsport.
Thanks for subscribing to UKOG.
Have fun! Yo, Kritoy, thank you very much for that Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. But, we'll see in the future. Like, if there's a fully paid drive somewhere that's feasible. I think something that... Obviously, I don't know what it's going to be like, but something that's like at least a cost-effective motorsport that looks really fun. If anyone subscribed to Chapman's Corner on YouTube, is it? I think it's Formula F1000, is it? Now, still ridiculously expensive. Don't get me wrong, ridiculously expensive. But that is like some Formula sort of motorsport that's relatively in that zone, and I'm using this very broadly, cheap. For what it is, you know what I mean? So, who knows? Maybe with the right sponsors, one day, something like that would be pretty cool. Some sort of British car racing team. There is a lot of motorsport out there that is, like I say, for what it is, quite cheap, but the problem is, in motorsport terms, it's not cheap, you know what I mean? It really isn't. You know, getting a discount on a Bugatti, you're still paying for a Bugatti, you know what I mean? I got 25% off my Bugatti? Holy crap! What a bargain! It's only 1.4 million. You know, I mean, it's expensive, man. It's really expensive. So, but who knows? Maybe in the future. Right now, the only way I could justify doing real racing outside of like rental karting stuff. I am doing some rental karting, random stuff across the country. I got a 24-hour race coming up in August, rental karting, which should be fun at Teesside. But the only way I could justify it is if I got a fully sponsored seat, like fully sponsored. There'd be no other way I could justify it right now. Who knows? Give it time. Yeah, I've never been a fan of Bugattis, to be honest. I got to agree with you. Never been a fan of them. Always thought they just looked a bit ugly. Like, I don't know, I never got that appeal. Even when they first came out and they were like, this is the 1,000 brake horsepower car, look at it. I was just like, Never got that oomph from it. You know what I mean? Never, ever. At no point in my life have I ever wanted that for, you know, if I had all the money in the world, I'd get a Bugatti. Sit in one, it'll change your mind, maybe. Maybe. You never know, right? I'll sponsor you, George. Please get me in a Caterham or something. Yeah. Who knows? Like I say, who knows? You know, my YouTube channel's still in its infancy. You know, we only started really hitting it hard at the end of last year. You know, I've only just started doing TikTok and Instagram, and it still cringes me to say that. Although, someone last stream, at the end of the stream, someone said in the Twitch chat, hey man, came over from your TikTok. Stream looks interesting. Or something along those lines. It works. +1. Guys, who's here from my TikTok? Who's here from the TikTok? Be honest. Say me if you're here from TikTok. Paid TikToker. He's a bot. Imagine TikTok viewers being focused on something longer than 10 seconds. Yeah, they'll come in my stream, they'll see me going for this menu, instantly click off. Like, instantaneously click off of it. Wait, let me check something real quick. Alright, we're good. We are good. I might bust him for a pee. How long's this quality? I can't really go because 7 minutes. I've got to be ready to go out. No, I can't. It's really cold as well, the track. So if I go for a pee, yeah, I can't do it. I've got to hold it in. Got to hold it in until after. Got to hold it in till after. How many views am I averaging per TikTok? Depends on the video. But like some, I think at lowest are like 6K. And then the highest go up to like 500,000. Same with Instagram as well. They're like fucking doing well as well, to be honest. But the thing is, TikTok and Instagram numbers are not the same as like YouTube or Twitch numbers. Like they are so inflated. You know what I mean? Like obscenely inflated. Like you'll get 1 million views on your TikTok account and or a video, and you'll get like 100 followers. You know what I mean? Like it's just a lot of it is just like autoplay or like, you know, they're not what's the word? Like engaged viewers. I think that's the right word. That's like the technical term, right? Whereas like YouTube Shorts, a lot of people are engaged with it. They're more engaged. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I'm just broadening my horizons. The split looks pretty stacked. I don't actually see who's in here. Cock Camp's in here. Lens. Wait, I'm ranked number 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. We're engaged? I didn't know we were that close. Oh yes, honey. But no, things are going really good. Like I said, I know, you know, sometimes we speak about it on stream, it comes up, but like, yeah, things are going really good lately. YouTube's been doing great, Twitch great. You know, about a week on Instagram and TikTok, that's going really good. So just do my thing, you know? Just keep doing my thing. Who knows? Maybe in the future, there will be someone with a lot of money that makes a silly decision of asking me to jump in their real car. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe someone will be stupid enough to go, you know what? I'm giving a chance to that guy. That guy. What's that? That guy who has come from karting and won loads of championships and has won this championship and looks like he could go on to be an F1? Nah, not him. That UKOG guy. He said he did 9/11. you know, maybe it could happen. Maybe it could happen. Beg Jardia for a KTM slot. He said I could have a drive along if I ever go to one of his events. But even then, just going to an event, like going abroad for like a weekend, it's a bit costly and it's hard to fit in, so. But maybe one day, it'd be cool. He won the LFM thing. Guys, let's be real here. If I went to a real racing team and said, hey, will you sponsor me a drive? I won the LFM Pro Championships in 2024, was it? 2025? Do you think they're going to tell me yes or fuck off? I mean, I'd say I won SRO, you know what I mean? I won SRO. I won SRO. But we'll see. Go ask Fanatec. The difference is, though, right, that this is the difference. If you look at my subscriber count and then look at Super GT's subscriber count, there's a slight discrepancy. So, like I say, we're still in our sort of account early days, you know? Give it time. Give it time. As much as I like dicking about and joking about, you know, realistically, who knows? Who knows what's around the corner? Just order more subs from bots. Yeah, I guess they'll never look at my analytics. Someone who wants to invest hundreds of thousands of pounds in me will never just randomly look at my analytics and see how I gained 950,000 subscribers in 1 minute. Imagine going on Social Blade and just seeing like a... Yeah, these are all legit, boys. So, where's the car? Where's the car? Oh, no. This is so bad how the quali's done. Oh, if you cut the corners on lap 1, you can get an extra lap. This is so bad. I think Cockcamp is going to be the only person who gets an extra lap. If you cut the bus stop or something on lap 1 to save a second, you get an extra lap. Like on your out lap, if you like cut a rouge horrifically, or I don't know, maybe La Sauce down. Sorry, not La Sauce. What the fuck? Piff? No, not Piff. Lacombe. If you just straight line Lacombe on the first lap and save a second or two, you can get an extra lap in. Yeah, Cockcamp's the only one who can do it. Tires are still nowhere near warm enough. I don't know, it's 70 degrees. Why is it so slippy then? I guess they've only just got there after the sector, to be fair. Go, 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 go. What, are you going to try Lovely Dash? I just haven't got around to sorting it out yet. Had a very, very busy few days. But it is the plan. It's on the horizon. Let's forward to giving it a go. Alright, it's a lap. It is a lap. It's something. Well, yeah, we're not going to get another lap. So, wherever we qualify is where we qualify. And it's looking like P2. That's all right. Yeah, within the next 6 or 12 months, we'll get it set up. Anyway, this gives me time to go for a pee. So, I'll be one moment, boys. This could be a pretty epic race. Be right back. La 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 la.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Bro invested 20k to play LMU. No, I've got a video on it. Check my channel. Exclamation point setup. I have not spent 20k on my rig. I'll absolutely tell you that right now. Not even close. But I think if you added every single individual item on my rig, it would probably be like around, I think we did it already. It was like around 8k, maybe 9k at a push. I guess with inflation on graphics cards and stuff, right? But again, I didn't pay for all that. A lot of it was sponsored stuff, right? So I was, I realized I was lucky. I have been blessed with some sponsor stuff. Even the PC was sponsored.
Formation lab.
When we were sponsored by MSI for a brief period. The wheel, the base, the rig I got at a discount. The monitors I got on Black Friday. That was my own discount that I found. But yeah, the PC.
Whoa,
the chair is
let's
James
go.
Baldwin's old
Thanks
chair.
for resubscribing to UKOG.
I got James Baldwin handed down his own seat to me.
Hello, Georgia.
Yo, Joel!
What better you could cheers, you could cheers, you could cheers, you could cheers.
Hey, I'm on their team, so technically that means I'm better. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Joel. I am F1R. The domination, though. Yeah, fans are going to get bored of it. The Friends First Racing dominance will bore fans. The Academy is better, true. The Academy is better. Right, here we go. Let's focus. Let's go for a good race. 1 hour of Spa, mixed conditions. Well, apparently it's going to be mixed conditions. Watch it not rain. Watch it not rain. Right, let's do this. Oh my god, the FPS just then. I don't know if it looked bad for you guys, but for me, that was diabolical. We can't let him get away, Lens. Work with me. He's already gone. Oh my god! Woo! Why? Why, God, why? Have I actually just lost like 4 attempts to that guy down the street? Oi! Alright, he's going in pits. Oh, yellow flag down here. Something's happened again. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. I think that Aston is going to absolutely piss away from us. Like, it's gone. You know what I mean? We got to pray for the rain. No, damn it. 4 cuts. 1.1 to 1.4 to... Is it 1.5? Nearly. Jesus Christ. Rain dance, boys. Rain dance needed. Also, skill dance. When we did Spa the other week, we were getting shat on by... Who was it? That guy in the Lambo, and then it was reindeers in the Aston. GG's Peter and Paul Ricard, great race. Yo, GG. But yeah, if it rains, that is how we catch up, hopefully. I reckon we'll have a good bit of pace if it rains. I mean, I hope we are. It's just when it rains, because right now we're losing so much time. Could be that by the time it gets to the rain, we've just lost too much. Is Aston shit in the rain? I don't know. But if it's already God knows how much quicker in the dry, it gets me worried, you know? Like, it has to be really shit in the wet for us to make up half a second a lap, you know what I mean? Because that is a big deficit. This is insane how much I'm losing here. I'm basically losing nothing around the middle sector, but then down the straights I'm losing 2 temps on the run to the bus stop and 3 to 4 temps down here. It's crazy. Team up with Baldwin? Maybe one day. I mean, we won SRO together, you know what I mean? Maybe in the future we could have a team up, but I think it's going to be a bit difficult seeing as he's now, you know, in Verstappen racing. More than likely, he's going to want to team up with those people, and he might even be contracted to, you know what I mean? It might be that that's his contract and that's it. But we had a generational SRO run together, which was a lot of fun. Me, Baldwin, and Eamon Murphy back in the day, if anyone remembers. The dream team. Dude, I'm getting absolutely ripped on by that Aston. That is crazy. But I had a suspicion in the dailies when we were saying some people absolutely flying with it. And I was saying, like, you know, a car with that much straight line speed. Kotkamp is, like, obviously a really good driver, so he's just showing what it can do, you know what I mean? I think I can get a little bit closer there. I haven't really maxed out my pace yet, but I think I'm getting like at least the low 18s maybe. And if it rains, that's another story. Oh my god, the understeer. Jesus, please don't go orange. Oh no. Ugh. Still no sign of rain yet. If you're stuck in a zombie apocalypse, which sim racing streamer would you pick to stay with? You can only pick one? Zombie apocalypse. Who would I pick? I feel like Fosh would know what to do. Fosh is a very knowledgeable person. And I feel like Fosh is the kind of guy who would have already a zombie like survival plan. You know what I mean? I feel like he's already mapped out a zombie survival plan. So I think he's a good shout. Trying to think. I need someone who's strong. That would be good. You know, a bit of muscle. Who's that guy who's like... Isn't his name's just Mr. Force Feedback on, like, Instagram and TikTok? I get him. Although he's not a streamer, so I guess that doesn't count. Gamer muscle? I don't know, man. You know, what's Gamer Muscle's specialty is force feedback. I don't think that's going to help us in the zombie apocalypse. I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think Gamer Muscle will be able to help too much. You know, the difference in force feedback between a Sim Magic Ultra and a fucking Moza R63 is not going to help me when a zombie's gnawing my arm. So... I think I'd have to pass on Gamer Muscle. Jardia would unironically be a good pick. You know, he goes to gym. He's strong. I have good yap with him. So I don't think I'd go insane. Be able to keep talking.
Let's go. Thanks for subscribing to UKOG.
He'd be able to keep motivation up. You know, when morale is low, Jardia would help keep it high. Rain! It's raining! Thank you, Defrosh! Alright. Yippee! I'm glad it's early as well. I'm glad it's come early. Hopefully it gets wet enough to actually even need to pit, though. Because that's the questionable thing. What if it's just a little drizzle and it goes away? I already see you dying in Blanchimon. Thanks, man. I wonder if it was wise to like start this race with higher wing and then not have to change it in the pit stop. Because I think I'm going to have to. I don't think it's going to be an enjoyable experience. Do I need to put in any VE? If I change the Wang... Don't know why I lifted through there. If I change the Wang, I'm going to lose a lot of excess time. Isn't it 25 seconds? Well, I can't remember how it works again with the changing the wing. They do that while putting in the virtual energy, right? I think wing is done with virtual energy. So actually, I can't change the wing. Oh, no. Because I'll lose 20 plus seconds. I'm not filling up, like, at all, hardly. Shit. Oh, we're ballsed up here. We have ballsed up. Just add TC. That doesn't help when the car spins. When I'm going through Blanchimont or Eau Rouge. When I turn in and it just goes, whee! Zero wang in this car in the rain is not healthy. It's not a healthy combo. Oh well, I guess we just have to roll with it. It's the worst that could happen. What is the worst that could happen? I hope he's in already. Has he foreseen something? Oh, the wiper just went faster. The wiper just went faster. He knows. He knows. Oh, whatever. I don't care if it's yellow. I don't care if it's yellow. Right, I need to add... I don't know how much I need to add. In the dry, and the full send, I can do 45 minutes. But it's going to be raining. So I don't think I need to add a full tank. But I need to be kind of close to a full tank as I come out. Like 92, I'm reckoning. Because fuel saving, you can do, I think, 51 minutes. Maybe like 90. Oh, consider wet tires. Right, this is the lap then. That might have been the perfect time to pit for that guy. Oh, he might actually jump us. Because halfway through this lap, it's just suddenly gotten so wet. It's just suddenly gotten moist. %90 on the exit. Gonna have that. And if it's wrong, then shit. Please don't block me coming into the pits. Watch this guy put his pillar on, like, now. Now we're good. Bang. Oh, God, it's going to be awful. Not changing the wang, man. Oh, God. I'm really worried about this. Really worried about not going with a wang change. What? Oh my. Fantastic. Great, great, great drive out there. What the hell is Cock Camp? Where is Cock Camp? He changed the wang! He changed wang! Oh god. I have a sneaking feeling that Lens started this race with higher wang. Because we sort of drove away from a bit on those straights. I think Lens is gonna shit on us in this stint. I have a feeling. I reckon he's gonna be on like maybe 8 or 9 wing. and we're going to have an absolute struggle. Let's see what we can do. But the time lost in the pits doing it, I'm just going to risk it. Someone's buried in the wall. If it stays this wet, I think we're okay. It's only when it gets heavy rain where this is going to be a nightmare, I reckon. At least all the other times I've tested this car in the wet. But maybe this could be different. Let's see. I haven't really tried it with the newer updates and like new bop and tire physics. Maybe it could be better. Maybe it's fine. Oh, God. How goes the Porsche here? It's not great, but it's all right. I feel like on most tracks, the Porsche is just like the middle of the road car. You know what I mean? Like, it's all right, but it's not a heap of crap, but it's not great. I feel like that is like the bop of the car everywhere. There's like probably 1 or 2 tracks where it really does shine a bit. I'm trying to think what tracks they are, but I think some people were saying at Interlagos now the Porsche is really good. Also, we've managed to pull away from Lens. Interesting. Are you going to the end? I mean, if it's possible, I'll do that. I don't know. Depends how this rain goes. What is this MPH thing? Don't you dare. Yeah, something happened with Cock Camp. Don't really get it, but we just do our thing. We just keep moving. Oops. Well, taking the alternate layout through that corner. It seems to be getting... You know what I said? I hope it doesn't get too wet. It seems like it's approaching that very wet phase that we were hoping it wouldn't get to. But, I mean, yeah, this will be a good test for the car, I guess. We may have to increase some TC very shortly. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. Dude, I think we're screwed. I think we're absolutely screwed. Right, let's reset the delta. I need to do TC cuts. I think I've got a button on my wheel for that. Let's put that to 9. And that one's 7. I don't know if I need to save fuel or not. Why is this guy not pitted? This guy ahead is not in the pits. What? Blood? My fellow friend. That does not seem to be the way. He's testing the limits. Oh, that TC change did definitely help, to be fair. Lenz had a struggle getting past him. He lost like a second and a half. Seems like the Astons behind, though, are flying with their higher wang. Because, like I say, I'm almost certain Kotkam changed his wang in the pits. So instead of him using, like, the pit for, what, like 12% VE, he stayed for another 12 seconds. Because he came in 4 seconds ahead, then came out 9 seconds behind. So, yeah. He's changed his wang to something. Will it pay off? In the long run. It stayed at 8 seconds this lap, so I hope it dries up. You ready, and what up? Come on. Yeah, maybe because, like, the weather's different each time. Like, it's not... For most races, it's not consistent. Like, it'll be wet one race for the whole race, and then one it'll be, like, a little bit of rain. Or, like, it'll be, like, wet for 30 minutes in one race, one none at all. Maybe he did a race earlier, and it didn't rain at all. So, or, like, maybe it was just a quick shower. So he's like, oh... I'm going to just quickly then stay on the dries, and then I'll save a whole stop. And it ended up not working. Absolutely not working. Bless him. Hey, maybe it's going to dry up in the next lap or two, and he does save a lap, you know? Sorry, pit stop. Pulling away from Lenz. I'm very surprised by this. Has the LMU force feedback out helped you feel in the wet? I think it's helping a little bit on the exits more. Definitely getting a bit better feeling on the exit. Like up there, for example. The car's slowly coming around, and I'm just feeling more subtle movements and weight to... You know, I'm feeling the weight of the car a bit more around some of these corners. Doesn't mean I'm going to catch it every time. I'll probably end up spinning in this race, you know? But I'm a lot more aware of it, especially on the slow corners, I feel. You know, it still happens, don't get me wrong. But it's less often where I just have one of those slides that just slowly start happening, then keep going. You know, they still happen, but I feel like I can notice them a bit more now. You can't park there. Forecast is still light rain. So it's not going anywhere yet. I feel like the rain... Also, the weather on this sim is weird, though. You've got the weather and the forecast, and it didn't even say the rain was on the forecast. It just started raining, you know? Just, here's rain. pulling away from the Astons now. Is Porsche that goated in the wet? Or, guys, is it all me? I know what you guys are going to say. I know exactly what you guys are going to say. What if it's just that I'm driving well, right, guys? Right? Shut up, Bob Torres. Stop it. Great. Can't even have this one, boys. Come off it, lad. Come off it. Must be the water. I'm just an obnoxious, big-headed streamer like the rest of them. When I'm winning, it's all skill. When I'm losing, it's the bop. You know? It's just the way it is. Surprised how controllable this car is, though, with minimum wing. This would be impossible on a patch like 3 or 4 months ago. So, whatever they've done recently has definitely changed at least how this car reacts in the wet. This would be absolutely impossible. Like, I'd just be in a wall instantly at No Rouge. So, I was extremely nervous. I was a nervous purvis. From flashbacks. Bachmann. Oops. Hey, oh, it stopped raining. Look at that. The wiper ain't on. Why do you upload some random driver? Oh my god, crashing in front of you on Instagram? Funny. Right, on the mediums instantly. Get on them mediums. Get on them now. I think it's too cold to ever want to go on them. Jesus Christ. That was a tough overtake. Like, it's so cold in this race. This is like British weather, you know what I mean? So, we'll see. I think if it dries up with, like, it's a short pit lane, though. Remember, guys, it is the short pit lane. So it would only be 20 seconds. No, 12 seconds in the pits. And then maybe, like, 30 seconds total, I reckon. Don't rejoin, don't rejoin. Ooh. It's probably going to be a 30-second stop to get onto slicks. So that would have to be 5 laps at 6 seconds a lap quicker, by my theory. If the game says slicks are viable and there's 15 minutes left of the race, I'll do it. If my wets are overheating and they're like getting to 80, 90 degrees and there's more than 15 minutes left, I'll change. Yeah, I agree, Vertex. As much as we call out hyper donkeys in this sim and we laugh at them, and it is very funny, it's the exact same as real life, you know? Real life is just, if not more chaotic. Some of the moves you see, you're like, God damn, what a donkey. Hey, Tyler, no worries, man. Fist bump. Bam. Thank you. Yeah, that was for position, that. Let's see if we can get him. Come on. We can beat that hypercar. Let's focus. If we really focus, we can beat that hypercar. Get a dub. Come on. It's kind of funny, though, that this is like the sort of practice race for this weekend 6-hour they've got on the sim. Yet, the 6-hour race is fully dry. No rain. Not a single drop of rain. Oh, my God. We've got him, boys! Come on! He's trying to wall ride. It's not working. Yes! Good move. On pace alone. Woo! Absolutely sent it. It's coming back for more. I'm gonna have to defend. And this setup's actually working so nice in these conditions. Wow. I'm surprised. We're almost up to 80-degree wet tires. But it's still a wet track, so not even close to slicks yet. Goodbye. Don't rejoin, for the love of God, don't rejoin. Yes! We've got him again! Run! Run! Come on! I reckon the force feedback app for me was worth doing, you know, but I'm on the sim, you know, 4 or 5 times a week at least. It's my job, technically, right? Definitely worth setting up for me, and I think if you set up right, you can basically make the force feedback exactly what you want. Some people have struggled with it. Some people just prefer the in-game force feedback, right? It's sort of like you got to try it and make your own opinion on it. But I'd say if you've got the time, try it out. If you're on a tight time scale, then leave it, you know? And then spend your time doing other things. But I think it's definitely worth at least giving a go. It's a very quick download. Easy, like literally, you set it up within a minute. You've set it up, you know what I mean? Download a profile. On my Discord, there's quite a lot of already profiles people have done. So just get one of those, whatever wheel you've got, if it's available, and just stick it on and try it. And if it feels like shit, then leave it. If you want to see if you can make it more tailored to you, then have a twiddle about, read the FAQ and README that they've got on the download. See if you make it feel a bit more like what you want. But if you can't make it work, you know, maybe in the first half hour or hour, then just leave it. Maybe try it out again another day, or just completely leave it. You know, it's up to you. But for me personally, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I love it. I think it's really made the sim way more immersive. I feel like I'm just enjoying the driving more. And there are a few times in like certain scenarios where I can feel what the rear's doing a bit more, or I have a bit more communication. But for the most part, I'm enjoying the driving more, and that's what matters. Like, if there's an app to make you enjoy the driving more, then that's worth it for me. It doesn't cost anything, it's free. Let's give it a go. Brake pedal graphs, that is, again, another thing that's completely subjective. It's whatever works for you. Some people just have a linear graph. Some people have like a, you know, a wiggly graph. Some people have it like, you know, peaking high at the start, peaking low at the start. I have a bit of a like it looks like a you know what I mean, like a half boob. Yo, Gray! Thank you very much for that raid. I hope you had a good... Oh my god, I think I got it. Thank you for that raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate that. But yeah, my graph looks like a half boob. So it peaks, or it goes up quite quick, and then it, like, the very end of the braking is where I can, like, fiddle. You know what I mean? I basically got my brake pedal set up like I feel like a real car would be. So a bit lighter initially, and then the last bit you've got to put a bit more effort into. Is that what I should be running for optimal pace? Probably not. Is that what all the esport drivers are using? Probably not. But for me, at least in all the cars and stuff I've driven, which isn't that many to be honest, but at least what I've driven and what I've like researched, that's the most sort of realistic-y way of having your brake pedal. And I like it as well, so that's what I've got it on. Slightly wet. It's drying up, boys. It's drying up. How many laps to the end? 8. Could this be slicks? But there's so many different variations, and so many people prefer one brake setting over another, and it's impossible to really just say what is... This is the best way to have your brakes, because anyone who tells you that is lying. It's just a preference. Yeah, but still not even in 80 degrees yet, these wets. I don't think slicks are worth it yet. But it's getting there. It would definitely be a risk to go in the next few laps. And I've basically got 2 laps to decide. I've got 2 laps to decide whether slicks will be better or not. Otherwise, I'd just lose too much time. I need 6 laps, basically, where the slicks are better. So I remember we had this sort of race like a couple of weeks ago, but the difference was it was the endurance layout. So you had the full pit lane. And it was absolutely not worth it. We've only got the short pit lane right now. It's really short, so... Like I said, pit stop here with the tires is like 30 seconds. Still says slightly wet. There is a dry line, but like around this corner, it's gone. You know what I mean? This is like fully wet still. Look at that. There's no line around that corner at all. And then it sort of comes back a little bit here. Yeah, PT just lost a lot then. It's weird. All the straights, it's like kind of dry, then in the corners, it gets... Like here, there's a full-on dry line. Look at this. Yeah, that's the thing as well, warming up the tires. But the thing is, right, warming up the slicks, like you lose like, what, 4 seconds, 5 seconds a lap normally in dry, full-on dry conditions, right?
Uncle again. A good afternoon.
But you're still going to be quicker than dead wet.
Building Alba's bed. Did you finish it, and is she happy about it? Good luck today. Can we finally see that gold too, please?
I'm trying.
Get them, buddy.
I'm trying. I want that gold too, man. Yo, Luigi. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing really good. Hello, Cog. Yo, what up? Yeah, I'm doing really good. And the bed has been made. Alba had her first night in the new bed last night, and I think she liked it. Well, she was very, very happy, to be honest, to see it. And, like, there was a change. So she was actually bouncing off the walls. And actually, she did have a good initial start to the night, but she woke up early. I think she's too excited about the new bed to want to sleep. So I was up very early this morning. but she's yeah, she likes it. That's what matters, right? Yeah, still slightly wet. I think we're on this to the end. We're just driving around to the end. I don't think there's any reason to come in. It's just not going to be enough time. I reckon the slicks will eventually, by the last lap or two of the race, go quicker. And that's it. I just don't think it's going to get there. Like, look, now it's completely wet around this corner. There's just no... If you're on the slicks in that, you're dead. Like, that's it. You're just dead. And then now there's no line again. Now there is, though. Like, around this corner. But you can still tell it's wet on the surface. Still see that little sparkle. It's got my first ever win. Nice, nice.
Have you heard that they dropped a new beta branch that supposedly fixes the stutters on track?
Really?
Maybe it's the ones you were experiencing during that Monza race.
Let's have a look into that. I didn't know about that at all. Yeah, like here, it's fully dry, it feels. It's like not even the shimmer around here. This is a fully dry line right now. This is fully dry. But then the other part of the track, it isn't, so... Yeah, I think we're just staying on him. We're just staying on him. No point risking it. Wait, what's happening in Twitch chat? What's happening? What have I missed? Well, I've been trying not to crash and burn. Damn, P2 is flying. Twitch chat things. Whoa, that guy sent it. Shit, that was a cut. I got a few more though, it's fine. Lens is focused. Yeah, it still says slightly wet. It's not even damp yet. Push, push, push. Oh, he's wiggling. He's wiggling. I think now, let's say I was in an endurance race, I'd be making a real thought about going on slicks. But it's too late into this race. One message every 5 minutes, all right? Yeah, you need to calm down. One message every 5 minutes is way too much. Absolutely way too much. How's the tire temps? Probably through the freaking roof, to be honest. I'll have a look when we get around here. 80 degrees. So it's not very good for wets, but It's still okay. It's not awful. Come on. I want that W. You'd risk it and go on dries? I would never even... It's literally 4 laps to the end. Like, it just wouldn't be worth it. It would not be worth it. You know? You lose 30 seconds to... Your first 2 laps are probably slower anyway, warming them up. And then you've got 3 laps to gain 30 seconds. And, ayo. He's lost his wang. What the? Jesus. Next week's 60-minute races are capped at 75% VE to force a pit stop. I like that. I really like that. I really, really like that. Because right now, almost all the 60-minute races, not all of them, but like I'd say at least 60 to 70% of them, you have to save fuel to get to the end. And sometimes it's an awful amount as well. Like Barcelona is a disgusting fuel saving pain. Like, that is horrible to do an hour race on. Interlagos makes me cry. You have to save like 6 laps of fuel. But it's the quickest way, so you've got to do it. If you don't do it, you don't win. It's just such a pain. So if they're making it 75%, oh, that is well good. That is well good, so you have to pit. And fuel saving is still going to be a thing, you know? You want to have a quicker stop than the other people, right? That's nice. I like that. How do you plan to overtake people? Oh, that's true. If I was to go on slicks, to overtake, you'd have to go onto the wet line. Interesting. How do you ignore people behind you? I see them catching up and start slowing down. Just don't let it get in your head, you know? You can only do your pace. People are catching up, they're catching up. And then just, if they get there, you can try and defend if it's wise to. If it's not, then just let them go, you know, if you're in endurance. You can't magically go faster than what you can just do, you know? Seems like I'm struggling a lot more now in these conditions compared to the guys behind. Like, I'm now losing a lot now it's drying up. Whether this minimum wing is maybe killing the tires more, I don't know. Yeah, fuel saving's good for endurance races. It makes strategy, but not for 1 hour sprints, you know? It's not a sprint, is it? Oh, Jordy, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. The main thing is just try not to focus on it, you know? It's like when you're fighting, right? Or when someone's behind you. You can't just spend your whole time looking in the mirror. You've got to eventually look what's in front of you. So... you know, you do have to look behind you, and I do have to notice a gap if it's coming down, right? To, you know, maybe strategy needs to change or something, but just don't... It's not my main priority when I'm driving. And if you do, that's when the mistakes kick in. Like, oh no, he's closing in. Outbrace yourself. Oh no, he's gotten a bit closer. Spins. It's basically, you know, it's just tied into pressure, isn't it? So how do you, basically the question is, how do you deal with pressure? How do you deal with pressure? For some people, it's second nature. For other people, they become a nervous wreck. I feel like I do handle pressure quite well. Not the best in the world. I feel like James Baldwin, whenever I race with him, he was so good at handling pressure. I think Jardy as well has a nick to handling pressure. Like, he's got this thing where if there's pressure, if anything, he just goes quicker, you know? Oh, drive-through for Lens. Why did that happen? Naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Must be cutting a rouge. Sending it too hard through the rouge. I was wondering, like, the time was coming down for a rouge a lot. And, like, pressure limits are a bit looser in the wet. So you can sort of send it over the curb a lot and get away with it. But because it's drying up, suddenly it starts going yellow, then orange. So he must, like, let's be real, he must have been cutting a lot to get that. He must have been really cutting a rouge and pushing the limits. Or he got fucked by a hypercar. But either way, even if he did get screwed by a hypercar, he's right on the limit still, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, for example, if an hypercar screws me, I'm going to lose, like, at most 75 in the wet, right? If I cut a rouge. I'm nowhere near a drive-through still. So he must have, even whatever happened, he's been playing his chances, you know what I mean? He's been risking it for the biscuit. You can cut the first chicane in the rain? Wait, what? What's up, George? Wishing you on the... Ooh, wait a sec. Let me get through turn one without crashing into this hyper donkey. Wishing you and all the fam all the best with everything going on. Hope your legal battles are won. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also hope they are won. We're doing the best we can. We're doing the best we can. So we have tribunal at some point. They haven't set a date for it yet, but we have one more specialist to see next week. And then that's it. We're as prepped as we can be. And then it's just a matter of going to court and saying, oi, give us what we need. Is LMU easy to understand for beginners? I'd say LMU is probably the easiest to understand if you're getting into sim racing. Like, iRacing can be a bit of a clusterfuck with the UI and stuff and how dated everything is. Like, obviously, if you've been in iRacing for years, you get used to it, right? But if you're new to iRacing, god damn, like, it can be a pain in the ass. And the payments, yeah. Whereas LMU, everything's just in sim, easy to recognize, easy to follow. Like, there's just no issues, you know what I mean? Like, jump in a daily race, bang, you know? So I'd say for a beginner who's jumping into sim racing, yeah, LMU's great. It's probably the most accessible and easy to understand sim. He's going to court for paying people to let him win races. Oh no, it's all caught up with me, boys. It's all caught up with me. Now, don't get me wrong, LMU's still messed up in a lot of ways. There's a lot of bugs and stuff with LMU. Like, it's not perfect, but I feel like every sim, I don't know what it is, every sim's got some weird shit about it. But I'd say for the most part, it's very accessible. All right, last lap at race. Bring it home. Panda Corpse. You know, I'm a little bit in the same position, you know? Like, that's how I feel a bit. I'm like, you know, as someone who never got fully invested in iRacing, every time I've downloaded it and tried it a bit, you know, for Jimmy's charity race or like the one or two other times, I've just been like, why? Now, don't get me wrong, iRacing is some stuff amazing. Like, the wet weather in iRacing is unbelievable. The fact you can do so many different cars and combos and tracks and series. You know, there are many, many great things about iRacing. Many great things. But at least what I want to do is just... I'm happy with this. And I feel like for this, Le Mans Ultimate does it better, in my opinion. So... But each of their own. It's you know, it's nice that there are other options out there. You know, nice that there's competitors. You know, competition in sim racing. You know, gaming. It's good to have. It's very nice. Do you wear boots or raw dog it in socks? I have a shoe on my left foot and a sock on my right. So I brake with a shoe and then sock with the throttle. I know. I'm weird. Alright. There we go, boys. P1. Let's go! Turns out, just stay on the wets and be in a Porsche. I mean, he came back close at the end there. Whatever Wang he changed to worked at the end. Maybe like the tire wear on the wets was better with the higher Wang. I don't know what it was exactly. Because initially I had the same pace as him. But as it dried up, he was zooming. So, interesting. In the dry, I don't even have a... Look at that. 6/10 different, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus. But to be fair, it was the same with Mr. Lenz. I think Lenz was probably on a higher wing setup as well. And the same thing happened. Like, when it rained, I was fine. I was actually pulling away. But as it dried up a bit, they started coming back. So I'm not really sure why. I have no idea why. It could be setup reasons. I don't know. All I know is we won. So, that'll do. We got the dub. Very strange how that strategy... I did not expect that to happen. I thought we'd get quicker when it dried up. Because we're on a low-wing strategy. I thought, you know, as soon as we can start pushing those corners faster and get more speed on the straight generated, we're going to fly away. But the opposite happened. So, I don't know. Look at Ponton. All right, we'll have a look in a sec. I think if I was to do that race again, though, I'd make a good 8-wing setup. I'd make an 8-wing setup that worked in the dry and the wet. That's what I'd do. If I could go back to that race again. Yeah, but the problem is, Tattoo Monkey, it's a 60-minute race. So you only need to put in, like, 20% VE. So you lose. So that Cock Camp lost about 13 seconds doing it. Come on, where's my results, man? Give it to me. What's bloody going on? Come on. Right, you know what? While this is waiting, we'll look at the replay. I want to see what happens to that one dude. That one dude. While it waits. Oh. That was fun, though. What car usually dominates Le Mans with an open setup? Lexus, Ford, Aston, Corvette, BMW. Maybe not in an endurance setting, though. That's about it. Right, who are we looking at? Who was it again? Does anyone remember who it was? What was the name of the person that we need to find? I'm having a look on the list now. The list. I think it was Ponton, right? There's quite a few here. Hey, oh! Right, that one nothing. That one nothing. There's one here. Oh. Okay, that was a nothing. There's one here. Oh, wait, sorry. Why did this guy stay on the slicks? Why did he stay on the slicks? Why is he on the slicks at this point? There's no reason for this. Oh no! Mate, what? That looked so crazy. It just looked like he kept turning. It's like he just gave up. Why? It looks so stupid. It looks so dumb. Oh, man. That was not the best idea, was it? Bless him. Maybe another race, it like was only a quick shower, you know? Because it's not the same every time. So maybe it was like, he did a race previous, it was a quick shower. Yo, Daytona. Unlucky, lad. Unlucky. Yeah, respect for trying it. Oh, no, this guy. Oh, what? He's harassing you. Mate, that was on him. That was completely on him. That was not on you. That was completely on the Macca. That guy was just ramming you. He should realize that you're on wet, so it dries, you know? He's not happy. Wait, let's just double check. Maybe. I mean, he just barges you out. Where? Look. Look at that. Bang, bang, bang. And then he gets a bit of karma. I think he was a bit too pushy with that. Quite literally a bit too pushy. Nah, Ponton gets away with that one. Zero issues. No matter if you're on the wrong tires, whatever, right? You're making it round. You're on your line. It's up to the car behind, who it is for position, by the way, at this point, to get past safely. So, GG for win, George. Happy to see you in a race. Hell yeah, thank you. And unlucky about this one. Yo, next time. You know what's going to happen next time, right? You know what's going to happen next time? That same race, right? Ponton's going to go in there. It rains. He's going to be the first one on wets. The lap it rains, he's on wets. 3 laps later, it dries up. You know that's going to happen. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. That's unbelievable. We're so close now. The gains. Oh, the gains. Refresh more. Yeah, I need to keep refreshing. It'll go up more, right? Right. That was a good one. Right, what are we doing next? I want to do the thingy. You know the thingy? The prototype race. Where is it? No, don't tell me I just missed it. If I've just missed it, I'll be really annoyed. When is it? I missed it by 7 minutes. Damn it, man. Damn it. I want to do this race. This race I really, really want to do at some point. Imola. It will be nice. I could do this. What about Le Mans? What if I do Le Mans? And it rains. Hey, oh, it's another wetty boy. Lemon? Lemon. Lemon. Lemons? Lemons. I could do this in LMP2. That would be a disaster. I don't know what I'm doing with LMP2 in the wet, to be honest, around there. I'll hold off on LMP2 until I do the Imola race. So basically after this, hopefully, it might line up. Maybe it does. What do you guys think? Should I just do LMP2 this time round? Screw it. LMP2. All right. Whatever. Just get me in it. Get me in it. Bang. Get me in that LMP2. Bang. Right. Have I driven in the wet here before? I might have. I think I drove in the wet here before that tyre model update. From memory. Before there was that big tyre model update. So I've driven in the wet here when the cars were deadly. Not driven in the wet here when the cars haven't been deadly. And I think I remember crashing immediately, so... it wasn't great. Silver rate. Yeah, this is where the rating goes down the toilet, boys. This is where it goes kaput. All right, let's get a go set up. So, Le Mans... Wait, is this the Elms version or the 2024? I think it's Elms, right? Elms, okay. Oh, yeah, it is Elms, yeah. Oh, there are wet setups here as well. 1.24. Wait. And I think that was when there was the last update to this tyre model, so... That's good. So we use these ones. So... Let's see what the difference is between this and then the wet one. I'm going to compare it. TC change, preload change, tires, bit more wang. I'm just going to have a quick gander at the suspension. I can't show this on stream. This would be horrifically naughty. Bit of a different spring. What? Wait, what? What are those dampers? Wait. I can't show this, but there's... It seems like there's a damper meta. Seems like there is a damper meta. Interesting. Right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to zoom. So just give me one moment, boys. That was a quick slash. Alright, let's do this. Grip hack's been used? Yeah. Oh, good lord, help me. What do you think, guys? Def or no def? Does anyone know where he's from? What, me? He's from YouTube. Derbyshire. Derbyshire. Oh, this is wet. Contact with a movable. Back to silver we go. Yeah, we're going back to silver, boys. What's the story with the piss me clip? One time I went to the bathroom with my wireless headset mic on and I didn't mute. And yeah. Right, where do I brake? Let's try here. Okay, you can be quite aggressive with the braking. It's 40% wet in quali and half the race, then it goes to 12. Okay. How many laps is it, Benjamin? Eight laps. Okay. Wait, that's true. We proved it wasn't an immovable. Hey, UKOG, hope all is well with your wife and Albert. Have a good stream, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Say, things are getting better and looking up. Oh, holy moly. Holy moly. Jesus. Yeah, I successfully built her a new bed on Sunday. It was great. I did a stream of it as well on my Twitch. Everyone was like, wow, like, George is amazing at building. You know, I showed off my skills. Just keep it out the wall. That was the loudest crash I've ever heard. Jesus. Alright, let's try again. Right, we need to... That's the only corner I'm worried about. Yeah, the wall turned in on me there. There was nothing I could do. The wall turned in on me. Drive without wipers, see how long you last. Look, the droplets are despawning. Any issues getting the bed through the door? Yes, I'd take off the front and the back of it. But it was only 4 screws each side, so wasn't too bad. It only took me like an extra 30 minutes. Are all the Elms races wet? It's looking like it. It is looking like it. You still have time to unregister. Alex. Whoa! Do I want to be in second or first gear? How did 8 screws take you 30 minutes? Because they were awkward ones, and then I had to put them back in as well. So it was like awkwardly taking out 8 screws, and then awkwardly putting them back in. Right. What is that pole doing there? Right, at least I know. If I mess up the braking, I can not die. Right, where do I brake here? Oh wow, you gotta really brake harsh for that. Jesus. This is tough, boys. I think I'm in for a very difficult race. How has it gone green? Let's see how much I can cut the first corner. People were saying you can do that. Oh my god, I got away with it. Okay. You can literally cheat the track limits. What about this corner here? Dude, come on. That's just not cool. Entry and exit. Well, apex and exit, completely cut in the corner. Wow. The game don't give a shit. The game don't give a shit. And I bet you can do that in quali as well. I'm going to be as clean as I can unless I see other people doing it. Or if I make a genuine mistake, you know? I'm going to hopefully not take the piss. Yeah, when it rains, like, sometimes it can be okay with the track limits. Other times it's silly. Like, I feel like when it starts raining, it's the track limits, at least in GT3s, is fine. When it gets heavy rain, then it starts... It's like the delta's still set for a light rain track. So when it gets heavy rain, you can cut a corner massively, but because you still did that corner quicker when it was lighter and, you know, not as horrible and heavy rain,
wow.
The game's like, let them get away with it.
Thanks for subscribing to
Like,
UKOG.
for example, Eau Rouge. You could have, even by a millimeter in the dry, you get a yellow, then an orange cut. In the wet, when it starts raining, you can cut it a little bit, and you're fine, green every time. When it gets really wet, you can go almost a full car over, and it's green every time, you know? Yo, thank you very much. Let me try and pronounce this name. C. Toasis. I probably just destroyed that. Yo, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub. First gift on the channel. Mintruzo gets subbed on. Wait, let me know how to pronounce your name properly. I don't want to mess it up again. I horrifically messed that up. And I feel bad. Yeah, thank you very much, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. 8-minute qualifying. How much fuel have I got here? 3 laps. That's good. Yeah, so like the game thinks you've yielded the time in the heavy rain when you haven't. You're still full beans. But it's like the delta it's running to is, the delta it's running to is, you know, light rain, you know? So obviously, like, you know, like it's Spa, right? When it's light rain, you're doing 2-minute 30s. When it's heavy rain, you're doing 2-minute 40s. But the Delta's always on 2-minute 30 for the cuts. So you can send it way more and just get away with it. Wait, what the fuck? It's like not raining. Wait, what? It's like wet, but it's not raining. Oh, we got some fast people in here, by the way, guys. We got some fast people. Croche, Hoopert, Fucks. This is going to be brutal. No, you don't have inters, sadly. It's just wet or dry, so... Oh my god. Oh, the fast people in the room is Jardia! Come on I want to do the Imola one well, at some point today. Come on down! Come on down! Although, how long we got? We got 2 hours until the GT3 race tonight. I will need to put a bit of practice into that, lads. Into that GT3 race. I think that's here, innit? It's at Le Mans, innit? I need to get a good setup. I decided to become toxic since UKOG's Alba's bed stream. It changed me. Surely it wasn't that bad of a stream. You know, maybe you learned something, you know, how to become more of a handyman. Yeah, my skills as a handyman, I really showed them off. What's the update on the bed? It is in her room. She slept in it last night, and she does like the bed. The bed can survive Alba jumping up and down on it endlessly. She's just boing, boing, boing for hours. She does like the bed. But it's because she was so excited about getting this new bed. She didn't sleep that well last night. So, maybe the excitement for something different will wear off for tonight. But yeah. Something as simple as a bed. And she is a very happy little lady. Alright, go, 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 go. Let's do this. I feel like I can send that a bit harder because the wet line on the outside is probably alright, you know. But this is a lot grippier than what we just practiced because it's not raining. It's a lot grippier. How far am I off goal 2? Very close. Very close. I'm like 80% gold 1, roughly. Oh my god, this sector. Just setting up the start of the lap, you know? Warming up the tires, yeah. You know how it is.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Not purple sector 1. Imagine my surprise. Yo, Toasty Man, thank you for the 119. Good lord, that's huge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bang. Yeah, not DNFing here would be an achievement. Charlie, would you use second gear there? Or would you just first gear it? First, alright. Be offline, especially in the braking. Alright. Like I can't. I'm very hesitant. I feel like every time I drive this car, I'm so cautious it takes me too long. By the end of the race, I finally, you know, build up the confidence. But it just takes too long, you know? Like that was so early on the brakes. Just takes me too long to build it. What wheel and pedals do I use? Simicube, base, cube controls wheel, Heisenbelt pedals. Jesus Christ. Yeah, her bed's gonna run on 5090s. You know, the RGB lights that we're gonna get her and... Oops. Oh, I get another lap! Oh! Another lap! Why was that so shit? Well, I'm P4. 2.3 seconds off the base. I don't have a problem with overheating the tires and brakes in this version. Depends on the car. Some cars are definitely more brutal than others. I know this LMP2 and the hypercars, I think they've still got an issue where if you heat up the tires, that's it. You know, it's really hard after a spin, for example, to bring them back. GT3's not as much. GT3s, like, the tires, some cars are better than others just in general at, like, warming up the tires and, like, maybe overheating in a stint. But yeah. Nice. Hypercars don't have it, but the LMP2s do. Okay, yeah. Because I know Jardy has said there's been a lot of races he's done where, you know, either he's spun or someone's spun, and that's it. You just have nuclear tires. It's like iRacing. You just get that nuclear tire effect, and it's over. Like, your stint is done. What FPS do I get? I sort of get around... Well, right now, I've got 150, it says. Depends how many cars. When cars on the track, you can go like to 90 or 80. Usually I'm set around 120, 130. And I'm on medium preset. Right, lob it into here. Nice. Lob it round here. Nice. Lob it round here. Lob it round here. Lob it through here. Or... I thought I was going to get into P2. Damn it. Not bad, though. That is something. Okay, that wasn't something. That wasn't something. Oh, good God. Still a second off, man. Jesus. Right, how many laps are going to do? I think someone said 8, right? 8 laps. This is really difficult.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Good luck, Emzij. Good luck, good luck. All right. I guess I'll go with the race wet esports setup. I'll put in 8.9 laps of fuel. Yeah, that'll do. Wait, it says 9 laps there. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah. Woo! That was close. Almost got cooked. That would have been great.
Formation lap has started.
Hopefully, I don't suddenly start using more fuel. That would suck. It's going to be 8. Well, if you're doing 4-minute lap times, 4 times 8 is 28. Right? I'm not stupid, am I? Or am I wrong? Wait, no, it's 32. Wait, you're right. I am stupid. I am stupid. Okay, it is 8. No. I had to get back to school, boys. Jesus Christ. Back to school for UKOG. Yeah, there's no way it can be less than... There's no way it can be more, sorry. Yeah, it's definitely 8 laps. So we've got an extra lap of fuel. It's all right. 5 extra liters of fuel ain't gonna hurt nobody, you know what I mean? Maybe 6. Maybe 7. I don't know. It's not gonna hurt nobody, you know what I mean? It's not gonna make it a difference between me being in the wall or not. I don't think. That leader seems very fast, so I don't think I'm gonna beat him. But maybe I can beat other people. Like, I seem to be quite close to the guys around me in terms of pace. Like Crotch, Rothwell, and Hoopert. So even if it's not a battle for the lead, we've got a nice battle in some way. Green, green, green! Just don't want to die into turn 1, that's all. Guys, God. Yo, we'll let him go, because I don't want to send it on that guy who's so much quicker than me. Just get him on this next straight. Oh my God, he's wiggling. Jesus, he was on the limit there. Oh my Lord. Alright, here we go, boys. It's on. He's on less swing than me. He's definitely running minimum wing in the wet. Fuck. Green! Yep, I didn't gain anything. I don't know what you guys are on about. That was a clean... I should do that every lap. This is a good strategy. It does seem like that, like, the low wing is probably the best here, if you can handle it, you know? And I can't, so I'd rather be slower and alive than quicker for one lap and dead. And I still am barely alive, you know? I'm on 4, I think it is, or 5. But that guy, that Fox guy just drove away from me on that other straight. Absolutely drove away. Just gonna take my time and build up. Just take my time. Taking my time. I'm scared it's gonna just randomly break away from me here. It doesn't feel like it is, but it's got this feeling in my head. The car's just gonna like snap or something. Like I feel like I'm on the limit of the grip on the front of the tires. But I'm still worried. Oh shit. Cream! Favorite track limits are just bogus. Absolutely bogus. The guy behind cut even more than me. behind extended there. That's what I'm worried about. You can really extend the track and get away with it there. It's on like Donkey Kong. Oh. He's just giving him a little bump draft. I don't know what the wiper's doing. The wiper's drunk, man. Bloody drunk, that wiper. Oh, we're on him. Ambitious from the guy behind, but I respect it. That was a bit of a cut from the guy ahead. Well, you can absolutely abuse the shit out of the track limits and they don't care. Like, the game just don't care. That's nuts. Look at this guy behind! And here's the thing, it was probably green for him. It was probably green for him. That was an Omega cut. Just got the whole thing. E-sport line. I think I can't do anything here. He's going to have me. It's that little wiggle I had. Oh, you shouldn't be on me here, you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. I think he's on higher wing. Alright, I'm gaining confidence now. He's got way better brakes than me, but he can't overtake. He pulls out and falls back. So that guy's on higher wing, definitely. Right, that was pretty shit hot on the brakes there. Yeah, he closed up a lot. He's very confident. Come on. We're not dead yet. That's what I'm going by, boys. Success is based off of death, not position. That guy behind me for the last corner absolutely rips that final chicane. Like, he just so far left. That was terrible. Yeah, I ripped it like him. Did exactly, he was right on me for that. So you can get away with that. And if I don't do it, I'm just going to get overtaken immediately. So I kind of forced to have to do that big cut, but that's what it is. Oh. Woo. I'm not forced to do anything from the guy behind now. He's falling out. But will he be able to get back? Let's find out. Slippery when wet. Yes, it is. I'm not prioritizing the exit enough there. It might be the best way through the corner if you, because of where the grip is, but I don't think it is. I think I want to hold tighter at going in. It's got to be the best way. It's got to be. Why so slow? I'm shit. Skill issue. We're on him. Yeah, that guy behind gained like a 10th and a half every braking zone. He's now almost in suck. He's back. Oh my, just let him have it. Oh my lord. Come on, lad. Let's think about not dying here. Come on. He had no right to the inside there, but I just didn't want to die. Here's what it is. A little bit of touching. Ain't gonna hurt no one. Let's hope we don't die. It's quick, though. I've got no confidence with these fast corners. I need to go into practice and just dick about for a bit. Also, on the throttle, I've got no confidence either. This race, I'd massively benefit just being in practice for like half an hour. That guy keeps cooking it more than me. I feel like I'm going absolutely crazy through there. Guy behind is doing it even more. He went off on the exit. Oh, God. Well, I guess it's my turn. I don't want to go green. There we go. I want to at least be fair about it. Make sure I lose time. Behind is on the yellow there on the exit. He's like, nah, I don't give a shit about these limits, man. Could just be a mistake, though. Right, let's go. Come on. I'm very close to hoop it. Oh. Prioritize that exit. Seems to work pretty well. Very, very cautious on the brakes, so I noticed that I am not maximizing this brake pedal at all. Far from it. Far from it. Yeah, just because the guy behind has a warning badge doesn't mean he's actually a warning badge driver. It's very easy to get it. You know, maybe you got bump drafted a lot last week at Mulsanne. Maybe you had a few DNFs or game crashes, and then that ruins your safety rating. You know, there's lots of ways you can get it. So don't just think because he's got a warning badge that he's a Papega, you know? It's very, very, very easily done. Is it? I mean, it hasn't happened to me yet, but at least from what I've heard, maybe it's cope. Maybe it's what the warning drivers say to justify. I swear I'm not actually a warning driver. It's because of this, this, and this. But from what I've witnessed other people and some people say and seen, I think there are sometimes reasons why it happens. It's not always you just had crashes and stuff. You can just throttle through here. What the hell? I'm not maximizing there. Oh no. Just hit the curb, that's all that was. Losing to the guy ahead now. That was a nice turn one, though. That wasn't a good left-hander. Nice. Very good start to the lap. Purple sector 1. Oh no. I just see myself getting penetrated by that guy in the brakes here. I can see it. It's good! No penetration. What are the benefits of wearing racing gloves? Due to the material I've got here, if I raw dog it with my hands, you get like build-up of like skin and residue. So it makes the wheel not filthy. Also just better grip. And if you ever deal with sweaty hands as well while sim racing, it sort of stops that as well. And I also get sweaty hands. So the main thing is hygiene on the wheel and also nice grip and less sweatiness. So I used to not use the gloves at all. Used to never use gloves, but the more I did sim racing, the more I realized, oh, I do need them. But it's completely preference as well, you know. Some people don't like them, some people do. But also, like, depending on what the wheel's made of, right? I prefer these ones, the Pro, after using them. They just feel a bit more comfy. I don't know why. Can't really explain. Just feel a bit nicer to me. Like the other gloves, you have to like wear them in a little bit. At first, they're a bit like, you know, you have to loosen up. These ones, from day one, have just been a little nicer. But there's not much different. Yeah, I'm splitting hairs here. No. Oh God. It begins. Nailed that chicane. Woo! That was good. That was really nice. Now, dream scenario is they fight behind. They fight. Oh, they are going to fight now. They are going to fight now, I think. Run! Escape! Run down now. Come on. Oh, they're side by side. The banging. That warning badge is intimidating, though. Oh my god. Hooper keeps it. Rough rolls wide. Oh, he's through, Rothwell. Boy, it's not over yet. Oh, the Sheety 3's in this race. Wait, what? Where'd they come from? Where have you spawned? How long have I been sim racing? I mean, I used to do like all the Gran Turismos and stuff when I was younger for a very long time. Oh my god. 1 second. Let me just not die. But specifically sim racing, I guess like proper sim racing. I got into it again, COVID. So like 2020, back end of COVID. Well, it went away. Hey, oh, they're dead behind, I think. They's a dead. What? Why did he go left? What the hell? Why did he keep going left? What? I thought that was a goner then. He just kept going wider and wider. Jesus. Right, we need to see what happened with the guys behind. Some naughty driving maybe. Oh, second actually ain't too bad. Oh, I'm busting for the toilet. I'm gonna have to go there after this. I'm gonna have to bathroom it up. Suddenly hit me like a ton of bricks. To be fair, I just drank a whole drink in one go. A whole drink. That isn't off track, is it? No. Push. I don't actually think I'm too far off Fuck's pace. Outside of the fighting and stuff, I don't think I'm that far off now. I'd love to do another run. I lost a bit this lap because I've just hit the GT3s at unlucky times, but I don't think I'm that far off, which I'm quite happy with. Definitely gotten a lot more confidence as the race has gone on. This corner, as I nearly die, I think I can brake so much later. I really do think a session in practice mode with no like consequences on the line will do me wonders here. Do me absolute wonders. If I could just send it into a few areas just to see how the car handles it. Oh, man. Be great. That's not even a slight off track. Game just like, yep, absolutely fine. Wow, in LMPs, the off tracks are broken. They're like legitimately broken. Anyway, GG! Let's freaking go! P2 from P4. Not bad. That was really good. That was really, really, really good. Let's go. Let's go. Damn. 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 Maybe next time, if we do this, we can be a bit faster. But I was quite happy with my pace. I was happy with that. Right. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we will see exactly what happened. We will witness the death. The mega death, if there was one. You guys can look at this just while I go. One sec.
Just dropping by, so I won't destroy everyone's ears today. Here's some classics instead.
Crab, in the club, doing drug, on the foot. Crab, in the club, doing drug, on the foot.
Let's have a look. Let's see what happens. Oh, perfect timing. Was I too aggressive? Hell nah. But I don't know about this incident now. Let's see. Let's find out. This was the big one. Let's have a look. This was the big one. Little bit naughty from this guy, but nothing crazy. He's like just farming contacts here. That was a good defense. Sorry, overtaking defense there all around. Bit of squeezing, a bit naughty, but nothing too outrageous. I think everything's okay now. Oh, he just turns in on you. That's this guy's fault. That's all on this guy, I think. Oh, wait, what happens then? I mean, I don't want to say karma, but I guess, like, you know, a death for a death. It's just, it's sort of just, you know? Like, I would say that this previous thing was his fault. We're side by side here. And the only reason this guy's wide is because he had a nudge, right? So he's been nudged wide. So this guy obviously is going to lose out a bit. And then he just squeezed, and he's fully in his right to be there, right? So I'd say the contact was on him, and then obviously, you know, what happened after just happened, right? So it's not the worst thing I've ever seen, you know what I mean? This isn't like, oh my God, send him to the mines, the guillotine, you know? It's not that bad at all. But it is funny how there's instant karma. I bet right now he was like, yeah. And what a recovery as well. I want to watch this from like the outside cam. Like the fact she didn't end up in the wall, damn. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait, how'd he get back through, though? He got back through. So he actually drops behind crotch. Whoa! Oh, he didn't. It was from the live timing. Okay, gotcha. That was a crazy send there. Oh my God, the anime car. Let's see if anything happens between these two. This is the battle for P4. That was a great send, though, by him, to be fair. You gotta respect. Got to respect. Oh, bit of squeezing. Oh, nutty. Who's the latest on the brakes? Oh, good Lord. Oh, bit naughty. This guy's going to be annoyed now. You know this guy's going to be annoyed. What's going to happen down here? Not as... He's too cautious. Too cautious on the brakes. Whoa! Died. God damn it. Oh, just it was getting good. No, dude. Why? Ooh, 1 bar away, boys. 1 bar away. Oh, well, that spoiled it, didn't it? Wait, what? They went over the line at the same time. Wait, what? No, we need to see this replay. We need to see this. They're both 23.2. They go over at the same time. All right, we're missing something here. We're missing something. We are missing something. Come on. Load, load, load. Pace? Yes, we're missing pace. You're right. Lots of excessive pace we're missing. Man, that was a great race. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. That was actually really fun and really nerve-wracking as well. Really nerve-wracking in these cars. Like, it does get you sweating. Right. Is it crotch we're watching it from? Oh, right. Here we go. This is where it was. Right, Rothwell going to defend. Crotch behind. Crotch is going for the move. Backs out of it. Rothwell drifting. Oh. Oh, the GT3. The GT3. What a run. How's he got this run? Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Hang your head in shame. Wait, who ended up getting the position? Who got this in the end? Was it Rothwell or Croce? Who actually ended up with this? Did he end up with it? He got it. Rothwell got it. God damn it, man. Dude, look how close it is there. Look. That's how much you got it by, guys. Dude, hang your head in shame. If you watch this stream, hang your head in shame. Like a millimeter. I was benefit of the doubt the whole time. I was benefit of the doubt the whole time. You know, with the badge in that. Dude, that deserves a ban, in my opinion. That deserves at least a week vacation. Now, don't get me wrong. This guy behind, don't get me wrong. I mean, you get away with it. The game probably said this was green. Like, this is a mega cut from this guy to even get the run, you know what I mean? But he doesn't even get it. The only reason this happens is because he spins. The guy in front has got the position here. That's it. But he's too much right foot and starts spinning. Literally push him into the wall, kill my opponent to get this position. Ridiculous, man. Let's see the wheel. Let's watch this wheel. What a dick, man. That's dick driving. Wow. That deserves some sort of, like, I feel like just a little vacation. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen again, but it is proper scumbaggy, that. Like, yeah, it's not cool. Like, they deserve at least a week vacation. Some sort of punishment, right? Because that's stupid. That is so stupid. It is the worst thing I've ever seen. All right. Man. I'm glad we looked at that. Brake and let him spin, but then because it's right next to the line, he'd probably roll over the line and still have the position. That's the problem. Shame. I've been wanting to do this Imola race all day, and it does not line up.
Hello, Mr. Boothby. It's so exciting to talk to you. Do you know what time it is?
What time is it?
Do you know where your Center Park family is?
Shut
I heard
up.
they were homeless living in a gutter in Leicester. For fuck's sake, the Leicester of all places. Shame on you. Shame. Shame.
Shut up. until this important race. Let's do whatever this is. Bahrain International. Let's do that. Wait, why is it not loading? Oh, I think my game's crashed. Yep, I think it's crashed. Yep, it's crashed. Play F1 2025. You know what? I'm going to listen to that guy. I'm closing the game down. I'm loading up F1 2025. I'm doing it now. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. That's how this stream works. We take requests from the chat for the game every 4 minutes. So every 4 minutes, we hop on a different game. All right, here we go. F1. We're loading it up. We're loading it up, boys. This is it. F1 2025 coming up. Here it is. Here it's coming. Here it is. Here it is. Wait, what? After this, Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, we can do that. That sounds great. Bit of DK Country. Right, what is the quickest car? Oh, for God's sake, it's Ford. It's pick Ford or lose. Hey, oh, Toto Wolf. Toto Wolf. This guy must be on a... This is someone's burner account. You can just tell. Whose is this? Make a guess, guys. Who do you reckon's alt account this is? Let's go. Let's take the Corvette, though. It seems to be at least moderately on pace. It's Toto Wolf, duh. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Beamer, Ford, or Corvette, though, seem to be viable at this circuit. So let's go with the Corvette. The Schwetti Corvette. 4 minutes of practice. Let's get on it. Let's get 4 minutes in. Let's get that 4 minutes in. Do you think Smurf accounts should be allowed? In my opinion, no. I don't care if you're scared about losing rating. I think no. Because it means that if you're then in a race with them and they're on their Smurf account, it means that they're probably going to win because they're on their Smurf account and should be, top of the leaderboard. But instead, what happens is you get beaten by someone who's a lower rank than you, and that goes against your driver ranking. And it's very annoying. So they're actively taking away driver ranking from everyone else in the lobby by doing it. And it's very frustrating for some people because it's so hard to stay. It's like the hardest thing in this sim right now is gaining driver rank. It's really difficult. So when people start smurfing about, it's a bit annoying. Like, it's a bit annoying. That's my opinion, though. What do you guys think? What's a Smurf account? It's basically, right, let's say right now we're almost at goal 2, right? Let's say I hit goal 2. And then after that, I'm like, I don't want to risk losing my gold 2. So every time I go into, like, some daily races, unless it's one I'm confident at, like, maybe the championship races, something I practice for, or one where I know I can win, right? I know I can get a good result. All the other ones that I want to have fun with, or do last to first with, or whatever, I use a second account. UKOG Spunky. You know what I mean? Like, something like that. George Gooby. Borge Luby. I just have a second account that's obviously, like, probably silver ranked, bronze ranked, whatever, but I can mess around with. And then if I have a bad race, don't matter, because it doesn't matter. Oh, well. I don't lose it off my main, so it's fine. This car feels quite nice for him. Yeah, he has blue liveries, yeah. But, I get it. It's very, very common on iRacing. Very common on iRacing. And I get it because, like, on iRacing and stuff, you need that rank to get top split in some of these events, right? The way iRacing does it is, for these big endurance races, you know, if you've lost some rating, then you can't get into split 1 or whatever split your team's on, right? So it makes sense, I guess, in the iRacing side of things. Makes no sense in Le Mans Ultimate right now. Like, once you've hit gold, you'll get into every single thing possible. You will not be able to split 1, you know what I mean? So it doesn't really make sense to do it on Le Mans Ultimate, but people are doing it anyway. But even then, I just don't agree with it. I just don't think it's fair. I think iRacing kind of forces people to do it, though, because of the way, like I say, that endurance events are ran. So maybe for iRacing, there needs to be some sort of reform in how they crash into walls. There needs to be some sort of change in how they, you know, have the events. Maybe have, like, invite split at the top or something. I don't know. Maybe they do that already. I don't know. But does that mean you have to pay for 2 accounts? Yes. But people do that. God forbid you... well, people just don't want to lose their ranking, right? So, like, they've worked... Like, when we hit gold 2, right? We worked really hard to get gold 2. And then I did some dicking about in races or just had a bad week just in some dailies and stuff. And, you know, I lost a lot of ranking and it went down. And, you know, like that last race we did, that LMP2 race, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm on minimal practice, jumping into an LMP2 in the wet, you know, completely out of my comfort zone, you know. But what other people would do is, for that kind of race, they just jump on the second account. So if they crash, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So I get why people do it, but personally, I don't agree with it. Because it's just a bit annoying. Like I said, it's just annoying for other people when they have to race against someone who's obviously on their second account. Because, like I said, they're not going to have as much ranking as if they're on the main, and you're not going to gain as much driver rating from that race. Like, no matter where you finish, you know? Because the strength of field has been brought down because they're not on the main with their actual ranking. And they can just... And also, they can race with, like, less of a shit, you know? Who cares if they crash? Send it in the last lap. Who cares? If I crash, I will. You know what I mean? So it's a bit, like... bit annoying for most people, I think. I'm not that... I'm not going to be super mad about it. If people are on the ults, I don't really care that much. It's not enough for me to, like, you know, make a video and cry forever on it. You know, it is what it is. But it is a bit annoying, and I see why other people would be very annoyed by it. Just because of how hard it is to actually get any sort of ranking in this game anyway. How much storage do I have for all my videos? I think YouTube lets you just upload whatever you want. There's no limit, right? I get both sides, but I wish it wasn't a thing. Yeah. It is weird. What are the dailies? There's quite a lot of dailies this week. There's Bahrain for this. There's Spa in the wet. There's Le Mans in the wet. There's Imola fixed prototypes. There's I can't remember the others. I can't remember the others. I think there's Fuji something. You don't store it on your computer? Oh, the live streamers don't, like, save. They, like, say... Like, I get the VOD and stuff from the YouTube video that goes up automatically in the Twitch stream. So what you're seeing right now, none of this is locally recorded. 0 of it. So let's say I want to make a video. I just download the Twitch VOD. That's it. And I can even just highlight the bits I want. So nothing... You know, my PC isn't just absolutely bloated with videos. You know, I just download the bits I want from a race. Or clips or whatever it is. And then work with that. So... It's very efficient. Like, local recording as well is quite... Obviously, it's heavy on your hard drive, but also it's quite heavy on your PC, locally recording as well. It's like another thing you've got to get your PC to do. So... Yeah, just downloading your VOD makes things so easy. Right, here we go. Bahrain. Bahrain fixed. Let's do this. Just get a dual PC. I mean, you can get a dual PC for it, but what's the point? Why would you buy a dual PC for that? It'd be pointless. It's like just adding an extra step for no reason, you know what I mean? Why add the extra step? Wonder how competitive this is going to be. Usually the bronze races are really competitive. I haven't done Bahrain in a while as well, so... I privately stream my gameplay to YouTube so I can watch it back. That's actually really smart. That's really smart. To have better quality footage? Mate, there's no way I can really do it. Like... It's already, like, I'm in 2K, you know what I mean? I could maybe have it slightly better, but, like, again, the hassle to have, like, something no one's going to notice. It's already 1440p, 60 FPS, you know? It's just, like, there's just no reason. There's literally no reason. I don't know many people who locally record their shit. Like, I really don't know many people that do it. It's just not a thing. Like, maybe some people do still, but it's just no need. There really is no need. Someone watching your videos isn't going to go, I can tell that wasn't locally recorded. I can tell that 2K video is actually, let me look at the bit. But this is a 14,000 bitrate quality video over a 22,000 if it was locally recorded. I'm swiping off now. You know what I mean? Like, no one's going to do that. Like, I'm telling you now, so... Just don't sweat it. Don't make it too hard for yourself, you know? If you're doing the content creation, and that's something, a thought going through your mind, just don't make it too hard for yourself. There's no need. Video not locally recorded, unwatchable. Unwatchable. You forget this is the sim crowd? The lower the quality of the video, the better George looks. What are you trying to say? Yeah, I can't wait until we can get like 144 hertz up in here. That'd be cool. But yeah, if I was to do that, I probably would need a second PC because let's say I wanted to record at a higher quality, then that would take separate encoding. So I'd have to encode multiple variations of my stream. One to record locally, and then one to shoot out to Twitch and YouTube. So then I would need another PC, you know? Push! TC right now is 557. I'm not maximizing this car at all at the moment. Not the best lap. I think we need to be in the 59s, don't we, to get an actual good lap here. Push, 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 push. Need to cut that corner more. I'm not chunking it. I'm not getting chunky with it. Oh, there's 6 temps. Push! Bang! Bang ya! Is that going to be pole though? Because that guy's still on a lap. Oh, only just. This is going to be a fight, boys. This is going to be a fight. What wheel? Cube Controls GTX2. This is going to be a fight, boys. This is going to be a fight. All right, let's... what's our times? 2 minutes, right? So it's going to be a 10-lap race. So I'll put in 11 just in case.
Go to the grid for a race start.
Just in case, I'll put in 11. Bang. Just in case, for absolutely no reason, I'll put in an extra lap of fuel. For absolutely no reason at all, I will put in 1 extra lap. If you get a second, what brake bias? I think I'm on 50-50 here. I don't know if it's any good, to be honest. But we'll see. If I spin, it's not good. Booby gonna devour everyone? I don't know about this. That were close. That were bloody close, that. Yo, JV Backle. Corvette's good off the line, so he should be able to get the lead straight away. I should maintain the lead. I'm in your race. Yo, Jake. Good luck. 59.6 in the Stang. Nice. Stang looks quick, but the Corvette and BMW are on the leaderboard, so... Oh, wait. He's in Ford next to me, actually. Shit. Ford is insane off the line. Oh, no. I might get cooked, actually, here. We might get cooked into turn 1. Because that's where the Ford's strongest, right? Off the line, it just goes... Nyew. Do you have closed brake ducts for quali in Spa? Yeah, okay, it's a very cold... Especially this week, it's very cold on that daily, right? So... Yeah, you got to close them up a bit. I think I'm like 80%, 40%. Alright, here we go. Get ready.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh. Alright then. That faster off the line, that's insane. I can't believe how quick this is. What the? Alright, see you later, boys. What the Man, I feel sorry for any other car. When I'm in the Porsche and I go against a Ford, I just cry. I just cry. And the Corvette's even quicker again. That's insane. What a bloody bomber clot. Alright. No, guys, I just reacted better. Who was I watching who said that? Who was it? It might have been Jack Owls, you know. And I swear it was like Imola. And, like, everyone was in, like, Porsche and, like, I can't remember the other cars at the time. But I just remember he was in the Ford. And he was like, oh, good reactions from me. And he goes from, like, the 4th row on the grid to, like, 3rd by turn 1. He's like, oh, it's good reactions. I was like, bruh. Maybe it was good reactions, but also it doesn't give you 3 rows. So, you know what? I'm going to take that. That was good reactions from me there. I just had better reactions. Classic Jack. Hey, I might do a race with him soon. I might have a bash about with him. A bash about with him. I'm just better. Streamer 2026. When I first started LMU, I was in the Mustang because obviously in ACC I was made in the Mustang, and I thought, you know what, let's keep things similar in some way. But the Mustang in this sim is a completely different car. Like, it's unrecognizable. The car, like, the characteristics, the sound. Is there anything similar on the ACC Mustang to this one? Like, literally anything apart from maybe the look of it? Like, in this sim, it drives like...
Let's go.
It drives like a bullshit.
To UKOG.
It's very sketchy. Trail braking is at your own risk. Yo, Martinos!
Hey, it is me. Donald J. Trump. 47th Prees.
No, shut up, Donnie. You're not even funny.
Target eliminated. Well done, 47.
Run! They're on to us. First it was 9/11, now this. Oh my god. Guys, we gotta leave. The stream's ending now. The stream's ending. I won't be able to get away with this one. Yo, Martinos, thank you very much, man. TTS is better than most movies nowadays. I can't even tell you the last movie I watched. Like, Jesus. I mean, I haven't been able to go to the cinema, to be honest. Or have the free time to do that for a while. But if I went, I wouldn't even know what to watch. There's nothing. I think the only thing I actually want to watch is... I know it's going to be terrible, because everything they've released since Endgame I've hated, for the most part. But I do want to watch the new Avengers movie in December. I genuinely want to see if it's going to be as dog shit as I think it's going to be. Or if they can turn it around. But apart from that, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I actually want to watch. Mortal Kombat 2 looks fun. I don't know if that's like I'd go to the cinema, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, going to the cinema for me is going to be quite a... It's a rarity, to be honest, at the moment, to find the free time for it. So if I went, it'd have to be something worth it, you know? Project Hail Mary? Okay, that I have read up on that. That does actually seem like it's a pretty good movie, to be fair. Alright, I'll give you that one. Gran Turismo movie. I've tried to watch that, I think, 2 times, and I keep falling asleep. It's impossible. It's impossible to stay awake. The hunt for Gollum is coming, mate. Just end me now. They need to stay away from Lord of the Rings. Like, stay away. Leave it alone. Stop it. Hands off of Lord of the Rings. The perfect trilogy is just getting milked. Milked. Milk something else, man. Do I ever lose a race? All the time, yeah. Watch the last race. Watch the race before. Watch the race after this one, which I'm almost certainly gonna lose. I don't know how to drive this car. I don't know what gear I should be in most corners. Yeah, to be fair, the tyre wear in the Corvette is outrageous. Oh my god, I'm only on 100 degrees on the rear. This race could definitely turn itself around and we get swallowed up. Dude, what are those rear tyre temps? Is this car on, like, closed brake ducts or something? I know it's Bahrain, but it's not even that hot. Oh my god, it's actually snapping. Okay, this could get a bit spicy towards the end. Dude! Oh god. A lot of slip on your driving. That's just how you drive GT3s in this sim. This car is known for having a lot of rear end snapping and sliding. But I do think the fixed setup probably has closed rear ducts, which is not helping. It's not even that. Fucking hell. It's 30 degrees. It is kind of hot, but it's not like 100 degrees hot. Like if I was in a Lexus, I'd be fine. Maybe that is just a Corvette. This is the Corvette experience. I don't know. But that is brutal. Oh. Good lord. I think you can still look at the setup, even if it's fixed, right? You can see what the fixed setup is. Be interested to see. If this is fully open on the rear ducts, I'll be amazed. Managed to cook your fronts in the Corvette? Yeah. It's one of the main things about this car is the way it cooks its tires. But it only really affects it in like sort of the hotter races. But maybe this is just like a intense track on the tires as well, you know? I don't often do too many Bahrain races. But yeah, it's definitely affecting me now. Like it's already affecting the way I'm driving, and just I can feel the slip of the car way more. probably drive it without moving the wheel. That's what it feels like. Sort of just like dancing it through every corner. There's like no way to drive it, you know what I mean? What do you have? Oh, DD do I have? Oh shit, don't break too late. I've got a SimiCube 2 Pro. It's only 4 more laps, so it's fine. Wait, I put in 11 laps of fuel and I'm barely gonna make it. If I'd have put in 10... The game did it again, boys. It tried to scam me. What, Newton meters? Depends. Sort of anywhere between 12 and 16. I think more than that, it's too high to really gain anything. It's just, why put yourself through that much effort? Like, the FFB sweet spot, in my opinion, is like, for most people, is like, between like 10 and 14, maybe. You don't really need more. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on a 12 Newton meter wheel, like, you're pretty much sorted. You don't need to go higher unless you want just a little bit more, like, of a peak or a bit more fidelity. And also to maybe not make it overheat, or, you know, because a lot of the time, if you max force feedback a lot, it can overheat the bases. But yeah, 12 Newton meters, there's not much more you need after that. But it's also preference. Some people run like as low as like, you know, 4 or 5, and they're absolutely fine with it. Some people have the Moser R5s and they don't want to upgrade because it's great. You know, it's a preference at the end of the day, and if it works for you and you enjoy that, don't let any idiot on the internet like me tell you otherwise. Don't let an idiot like me tell you otherwise. Do what you enjoy. If you've got a Moser R5 and you're enjoying it, there you go. And if you don't see the need to update, don't update. If you've got a Moser R12 and it's good enough for you and it's not overheating, go for it. If it's not enough, then, you know, try and save up for another. Yeah, it just is what it is. If you're struggling to get approval from the wife, just let her listen to me real quick. Your husband wants a better direct drive. He will love you more. He will do chores around the house. He will love you more. You know that vacation you want to go on? He'll do it. That's right, he'll do it. Let him get the base. Let him get it. His happiness increases your happiness. Ah! There you go. Play that to your wife. Let him get to second base. Then let him get his wheelbase. Oh my god. Eisenfeld's worth it? No. I mean, the sprints probably are if you get them at a discount, but the ultimates aren't. Not in what's available this, you know, modern day. Not worth it at all, in my opinion. I think out of all the things I bought for my setup, the pedals was the least value that I got. I should have just gone for like VRS pedals or something. Like, they're fine, don't get me wrong, but they're not worth how much Heisenfeld Ultimates are. It's just, there's just a lot of other alternatives, but do just as good a job at half the price. There's no point. Rip sponsorship? I don't care. Speaking of Heisvelt, though, I want to get their display dash that comes out in a couple... Well, this month it should come out. So, I hope it comes out this month. I'm looking forward to that. Like, generally, I really like the Fanatec V3s. I love those pedals until they broke. Like, the load cell literally just broke. But I actually really like them. And then I got the Heisvelt Ultimates, and obviously, yeah, I can tell they're a little bit better. They're a bit more premium, but are they, like, you know, 2.5 times the price premium better? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And when I've been to the Sim Racing Expo and tried out other pedals that are like, you know, half the price of the Ultimates are as good, sometimes even better. So it's just, I don't think I'll ever change them because there's no need. They're good enough, right? But I know I could have gotten, you know, just as good for my money. Yeah, so for just as good for half the money. So when I think about my pedals, all I think of, I could have had half my money in my pocket right now and been enjoying it just as much. What do you think about the Lexus for this daily race? No idea. Don't know. This is my only attempt at this daily race so far. Don't know what's a good car here. Don't know what. I don't know. The leaderboard is dominated with Fords, but at least we've now got another Corvette on there with this. Maybe. Which your pedals were actually out when you got yours? The load cell brake pedal died. It just randomly broke when I was practicing for SRO. So I guess I've had no reliability issues, to be fair. You know, maybe that's a thing. It's been quite a while since they've had an issue. For the love of God, don't jinx me. But I just don't think they were worth the price, in my opinion. What pedals you want now were released? Wait, what? Wait, what? Do you mean like what would I have over the Heisenfeld Ultimates? So. Oh, when I got the Ultimates, I'm going to be honest, I go with VRS. I wish I'd have gone with VRS pedals because I had that opportunity as well. Also, P1, let's go! There was some VRS pedals I could have got. There was something else. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Acetec something. But even the guy that sold me them said I should have gone with the VRS pedals. But he said, he just, I don't know, James Baldwin told me, I blame him. Baldwin told me to do it. Anyway, GG. GG. GG! Oh, my plaster's come off, boys. You guys want to see my burn that I got? Want to see this gnarly burn? Yeah. Look at that. Disgusting. Acetec Invicta. I don't think have I tried them? I think I did, and I think I actually liked them as well. I tried that quite a few years ago. They were really nice. The Acetec, all the Acetec pedals, I'm going to be honest, were really good. But the sprints are really good. Basically, right, you've got pedals that are like, you know, your Mosers and your Fanatec's that are sort of on that sort of, what, like 200, 300 pound range? Then you've got like VRSs and like a few others, Heisenfeld sprints around that 400, 500, 600 pound range. And then you've got 1,000 plus. And Heisenfeld Ultimates are bang on that 1,000, and they don't do it's just not worth it. You know, I kind of should have just gone sprints, to be honest. Because what I get out of them is just no extra. Like, I don't know. They just, in my opinion, it was wasted money for me. Maybe for other people it's great, but for me, the highest ultimates were wasted money. So if you're wanting to go for them, personally, I would say absolutely not. I think there's just way better things on the market for less price because times have changed. You know what I mean? But just out of date for what they give and the price they have. That's my opinion. Right. Yeah, if you're at the point of wanting to get the ultimates, just fucking go all out and get actives. Exactly. Just go all out. There's no reason. But if you get them on if you can get them discounted though, if you can get them way discounted. Got my ultimates plus used for 600 euros. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Just as I was saying that, you can get them discounted, go for it, right? But yeah, to pay full price, it's just not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. Right. Anyway, it is time to practice for this race. The feature race, guys. Here it is. Le Mans. 60 minutes. Sunny. Let's jump in. Bang. Bang. Yeah, I mean, Heisenberg do amazing stuff. The shifters, the handbrakes, the sprints, they do amazing stuff. This ain't a hate campaign for Heisenberg at all. I think they're great. I think what they do is very, very, very good. I'm really looking forward to that display dash that's coming out. I don't need anything for this rig, but I saw that and I'm like, God damn, I'm going to get that. And I'm eagerly waiting for it. But at the same time, I can be, constructive criticism where I see fit. And I think the Ultimates just, like I say, they're just out of date, Maybe when they first came out, they were the shit, right? But it's been years and years and years and years, and the competitors have caught up and do the same thing for half the price. So get with the times, Heisenberg. That's my opinion on the pedals. Get with the bloody times, lads. That's my constructive criticism. Right. Let's see. Get with bloody times. I think I want to try my Monza setup around here and see how it goes. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try my Monza setup. I'm confident that is going to be fast. So, Quali V2. Race V2 final? What the fuck is this? Oh, that was wet race. I don't want that. Let's load that up. I don't know what the fuel ratio is going to be. I'm going to have to do a few laps to find out. Something like, I think it's that. Maybe 83? I don't know. Shit. Close that bitch up. Maybe go 20, because it's going to be a bit cold. Change that. I don't mind showing my setup. This is my setup, so you can see it if you want. I'll go 78 on that. Let's see what that's like. Let's give that a crack. Right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then it's time to zoom. So one moment, boys. And boom. Oh, I might message my wife as well. So we can get a cup of tea. Let's get a cup of tea on go. Whiffy. Hey up, lass. Would I be able to get a cup of tea and some juice, please? Legend. Thank you. Love you. The chat said thank you as well. They all said you are the best. Alright, see you later. Bye bye. Please, everyone type you are the best. Please, please. Say legend, Geordie, please. So I've got evidence. Right. Here we go. Liar. Alright, let's freaking do this, boys. You are the worst. You're the best, Tiny. I'm only here for Tiny. Shut up. She is the best, but you also lie. It's not that bad to lie, guys. It's a white lie, you know? Doesn't it look like it's about to rain? It'd be cool to see a tournament with all the YouTube sim races, like 1v1 all the way till we have a winner. It's kind of cool to have stuff like that, but the problem is, like, a 1v1, you know what I mean? This ain't like Fortnite or something, you know? You can't just, like, you know, in sim racing, there isn't really a 1v1 at Rust, you know what I mean? Snipers only. It's a bit different, you know? So, I don't know. I think people do, there's like creator races. There's creator races. Oh my god, look at the speed. Wait, it's no way it's this one. It's this one, I didn't realise. We're doing this one. There's no chicane. Oh, bloody Nora. Bloody Nora. The engine's screaming at me. I might want to go with low rake then if it's this one, because I'm going to lose so much time down here. Look at this. What was it? 289 is what I maxed out at. I'm on quite a high wang setup. I might have to go with the Go setup because that's low wang. So my setup, guys, for those who are wondering, I'm on lowest wang, but I'm on quite high rake, but then the front's stiff in it. But Go setup around here like it, so it's low rake, but soft on the front. And I feel like that ain't as good in the corners or if it rains. Like, I prefer these higher rake setups, and I feel like I'm always a bit quicker in the race with these setups as well. But this is a different beast entirely, you know. That's straight. You gotta go for the best speed possible, you know. You've got to. So I'm thinking about let's do a lap or two. We got time. There's 17 minutes. Let's do like 3 or 4 laps here just to get into swang of it. And then we'll see what the difference is. Is in a Brit awoke? Yeah. You know what I mean? Oh, I love how it swings around there with the rake. It's nice. Yeah, like a race? What if, like, yeah, 8-hour race and or maybe like I don't know, a 6-hour race and every 15 minutes whoever's in last gets booted. Imagine a race like that. What's rake? Rear ride height. So the pitch of the car. So you raise up the rear, and what that does is makes it so you can turn more at high speed, and basically use. It's like how the rear downforce is working. It's hard to describe exactly, but basically, for simple terms, you raise the rear of the car. It means that the car turns more in almost every scenario, but mainly in high-speed scenarios. And if you lower it, it means the car is more controllable and turns less. And also, with it being lower to the ground on the rear, it means when you go down the straight, you're a little bit more aero-efficient down the straights. Because the wing isn't at such an angle that it's like, you know, slowing you down. So, more rear ride height equals turn more, but can also be a bit sketchy. And also a bit slower on the straights. And then lower rear ride height equals faster on the straight, but you can make it too safe and understeer into oblivion. Alright, 289 is what we're maxing out at here. Remember that. 289, 179. We cannot go quicker. Wait, 290! Oh my god, 290! Oh my god. Oh! Unbelievable stuff around here. Amazing. Are these miles per hour? UK, innit? From England. It's my city. What's the difference between jumping on Moser R5 from a G923? It'll be a big difference. Going into a direct drive wheel is a big, big difference. Now, it's obviously not the strongest. It's not the strongest wheel. But compared to any belt wheel, it's going to be a big jump. You'll just feel things a lot better and nicer. Not going to make you any quicker, but it's going to be a big difference. Le Mans Ultimate has crashed. Send error report. Cool. I'm really happy that's happened because now I have no fucking idea what the pace is of that setup. Can't get a lap in. And it's too cold. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Far! Oh my god, man. What a bollock that is. I think if the other setup's quicker in a straight line in any way, though, we take it. I want to do another 2 laps now the tyres were warm before I then tried the other setup, but it's just not going to happen, is it? Oh, you fucker game. Absolute bastard. At least it was showing practice. To be fair, yeah. All right. I'll take that. All right, where is it? I have no idea what the fucking fuel ratio is either because of that. Oh my god. Bollocks. I needed to go up the line to know what it was. Fucking hell. I'll just save this for now. Monza Dock race. Right, let's see what the pace is of this. Race esport. Right, I'm going to look at this setup, but I can't show you. 79 fuel ratio. Okay. Oh my god. This is completely different. Jesus, this setup is completely different. I need to do 3 laps though to see what the if I am actually okay on the fuel ratio. Your drinks are taking their time to get up. Hey, we don't rush, Jordy. It's 81. Okay, so you're saying this is wrong because the bop keeps changing for these tracks. So although it says 79 right now and Go have had it on 79, it could be different. Just because, like I say, they keep dicking about with bop. Am I running triples or ultra wide? Triples, triples, triples. Oh my god, the understeer on cold tires with this setup is so much worse. I always find the setups that are really soft in cold grip conditions suck. Like, you have to have the tires warmed up before they're good. Right, let's see what the speed difference is. So 289 on lap 1, then it was 290 on the next lap. Let's see if the lower rake makes me any quicker. $290. It's like 1 kph quicker. Because the other lap I couldn't do it. 291. Yeah, this is a little bit quicker. It's a tiny bit quicker. Is that worth a completely different setup? 1 kilometer an hour. I mean, it is a long distance, you know. I feel like I'm going to be way quicker in this next sector, though, with my other setup. That's the thing. Interesting. Game breaking, go for it, no balls. All right. I mean, I'd find out if it was pace better if the game didn't crash. This setup is definitely way more safe through this sector, I remember. But then I just don't get any rotation on throttle. Because I don't have that schwang that car has. It's all preference. The Aston is going to smoke everyone. The Aston is just going to go... Neow. I think I might just go another click of rake on whatever this setup is. Oh, it's like wiggly there. Oh, I can't get anything on throttle. No, it's not even hitting the TC. That's it. It's not even hitting the TC. It's just straight lining. It's just absolutely straight lining because there's no more to play with. I'm not on the slip angle. I need to change a fundamental thing in the setup to make it turn through there. But it might be good to have the, you know, the the understeer through there if it means I'm going to be quicker down this straight. It's like the compromise. It might be worth a compromise, you know what I mean? But I need to do another lap or two to figure out how much I'm using fuel. And what it should be. So I have no freaking idea. Yeah, this is a bit quicker. 291. And there's a bit of downhill here. 292! 292! Insane speeds! Yeah, I think I'll just use this. And if I have to go one more click of rake, that's not going to harm it that much, you know what I mean? Right, I can brake a bit later there. That's good to know. This piggy can fly. It's beautiful, man. I've got KPH here, and then I've got miles per hour on there. But whenever anyone refers to speed on stream, they always refer to KPH, so I've adapted the... Oh, if I really send it, I do get on the slip angle. It might have just been the cold tires that was making it understeer. If I really send it, I can get that slip angle twerking with me. Might be alright then, you know? I think I just need to give it a lap. Oh, thanks, Geordie. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. I think it's the cold tyres that was making me cry a bit earlier. Although that is understeery there, though. That was a little bit too much. Let's see. I can feel it on the edge. Maybe I want to go one clicker. I don't know. It could be the death of me. Could be death for me, you know? Right, I can do one more lap, and then I've got to join. No idea what I'm going to do for the race. So for quali. How is that a cut? Fuck off! What the bloody hell was that? $7 liters a lap is the consumption. It says that 7.96. Yeah, I think the next lap it'll update, yeah. We'll go over the line and see what it says. And then it should be accurate, or at least more accurate. Right, that sign and then that little board. Oh!
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Yo, the oak tree. Thank you for that resub. Mwah. Appreciate that.
Mr. Monk, I loved your LMP2 videos. PMS, do more.
Yeah, a lot of people like that one. I mean, if a good race happens, a good race happens, you know? I'll definitely do more if a race comes about. Are you allowed to bump draft in race control races? Or is that completely against the rules? Oh wow, it actually is rotating a lot of throttle now the tires are warmed up. This is good actually. Just takes a while to warm up. Forbidden. Completely forbidden. Against the baguette. Okay, that looks good. That fuel ratio looks good. Okay. It is correct. Maybe add one just in case. Right, I think I'm going to go with the go setup. And I'm not going to change anything. I'm going to go with the go. 0 changes. Just whack it on. Whack it on. Let me just check the temperatures as well. Front's a little bit hotter than the rears. I might go down a click on whatever that is. So I might go 40 on that. And I don't think there's anything I want to change apart from that. Maybe put on 80. And then we'll just see what happens. Yeah, I'm still using the FFP app. Yes. He's going to go fast. Right, let's see who's in here. I reckon Tommy Lydon will be in here. He's a Le Mans sweaty Le Mans man. So we'll have a very good opponent to go against. A very fast opponent. Who else is going to be in there? I think I saw Balbiano practicing. The race at Paul Ricard had stewards issue a warning to people for bump drafting. Okay. Oh, that was a... Wait, wasn't that LFM Pro, though? So that's, like, different, like this. Werrell's in here in the Lexus. Ford's... Oh, my God. Oh, this wall Alexi. That's intimidating. 43 drivers in here. Oh, bloody Nora. Oh, Lord, that's going to be shitting hell. That's going to be nuts. Oh, there's a lot of people in here, boys. Oh, this is going to be a wet and wild one without the rain. The wet's going to go off my forehead. All right. Oh, shit in hell. Right. I'm going to be dripping after this one. All right. This setup. Let me just double check what the difference... I've driven a lap of quali here, so... Classic UKOG. Classic UKOG, boys. 0 quali practice, jumping in. But let me just check what the differences are. Brake bias is a bit different. Planking slightly different. Ride height. And toe. Okay. All right, let's just do that then. How many laps is this going to be? I've got 2 laps worth of fuel. I probably want to put in another lap, right? Because this is really cold. This is proper cold. Do I want to put in 3? Can I get 4? No, it's 10 minutes. I can get 3 laps, right? I want to do that. I want to definitely get 3 laps in. 3.3. I'll go 23. So that means I'll go 60 on that. I'm getting a third lap in. I don't want it to be overheating. All right, here we go, boys. It's going to be good. This is going to be good. Yeah, it's all good, oak tree. Don't worry about it. You can keep it for a bit longer. Right, 3-minute 40 laps. So, as long as I go out with like 8 minutes to go, we're fine. What's virtual energy for? It's basically a stint timer. So you don't... so some cars that can have a bigger tank can't just run forever, you know? Basically makes it so most cars have to pit at roughly the same time. And it's like tied to your fuel. Ratio change anything to lap times? Yeah, so think of the fuel ratio here. It says ratio, just get rid of ratio. That is fuel. That is how many liters of fuel you're putting inside of your car. So the higher that number is, the heavier your car is going to be. The only reason why it's ratio is because it's tied to your virtual energy. So if I lower this, then I've actually lowered how much fuel I've put in as well to like 51% of what that was, right? That's the only reason why it's called ratio. Does that make sense? So basically, you can control, if you're in a scenario where you're in the race, you can control how much fuel you have in your car by lowering the virtual energy, and then the ratio ties it. Or you can just whack in max VE, like for quali, for example, and just put in the liters of fuel you need. So there's like 2 ways of doing it. If you're on a full stint, where you're driving for a whole, however long it is, a full stint, then obviously you match them. So, you run out of fuel and virtual energy at hopefully the exact same time. And then that way, you're not running excess weight of the fuel, or you're not running, wrong virtual energy. You want to tie them together so you can basically get the most out of your stint. But for anything less than a full stint, you can just run maximum VE and just put in whatever fuel you need to get to the end. Yeah, because what I'm saying, like, if it wasn't the case, then the manufacturers will be making the fuel tank as big as possible, so they don't have to stop. You know what I mean? We don't never have to stop. That would be the goal of everyone, right? A stopless race, If it's 3 hours, well, we're gonna, no matter what happens to the car, make it a freaking 300-liter tank. So it basically stops cars that are, from running forever. So you'll see now I've got 21.4 liters of fuel, and I've got 2.9 left. Obviously, when I left the pits, it was like 3.1. So I've got 3 laps of fuel in the car. The virtual energy doesn't weigh anything. It doesn't weigh anything, It's just, it's there. But if the virtual energy runs out, let's say I'm on a race and I have a bit more fuel than virtual energy, and the VE runs out before my fuel, and I'm not in the pits, I get a massive penalty. So you never want to run out of VE on the track. It's like, what is it, 100-second stop and go penalty? Basically lose a lap everywhere, no matter where you are. I hope that makes sense. Think of it as the fuel, that's your fuel. That's the weight of the car, more fuel, heavier, more fuel, longer stint, lower fuel, shorter stint. Virtual energy is basically just it's like a stint timer to control how long the cars can be out on track for. Like bop as well, to help bop the cars as well. That's what the VE's for. Just to make it so it's a bit fairer. Now, some cars are a bit more efficient with their virtual energy usage and their fuel usage. Some cars have less fuel for a full stint than others because they're just more efficient. But it means that most of them, let's say it's a race like this, almost all of us will have to pit at 45 minutes roughly, Just makes it a bit fairer. Enjoy my yapping. Medium grip track. Jesus. So where do you guys think I'm going to qualify here, then? I'm not car number 6. There's 5 more people with a higher rank than me in this race. So if I get... I think you gain rank even if you're like 2 or 3 below. If I get into like the top 10, I'm probably still gaining ranking here, which is kind of nuts. Starting from the pit lane. Yeah, when I invalidate every lap. Oh my god, that's a bit sketchy. I should have definitely done a few quali laps, but that's on me. I think this first lap is going to mean nothing. It's genuinely going to mean nothing. Porsche's going to be rough on this layout. It takes a while to get up to speed, but I think the top speed isn't too bad when it gets there. So I shouldn't be at much, if any, of a disadvantage down the Mulsanne straight. It's only like, it's like coming out of this corner or the last corner. Like, this run down here is where I just get gapped, right? Coming out of the slow corners, just get gapped. Oh, my lord! Well, this first lap is nothing special. Not ideal, not ideal. Oh, God, we might be starting from the back, boys. Shit. Good save, though. I thought we were dead. This is a very sketchy qualifying, to be honest. Very sketchy. Because it's so cold. Like I say, lap 1 means nothing. Yeah, well, it's a 1-lap shootout, basically, this quali. And it's this layout as well. So you're going to find some people are going to nail their lap and be quite high up. Fast people might mess up the lap and then be like, you know, quite far down. This is going to be wild. 43 cars on this layout. Oh man, this could be the funniest race in a while. This might be peak content. Which are you? I'm definitely the guy who's going to start at the back. God, how much did we lose from like nearly losing the car before? Probably like a second, I reckon. Apparently bump drafting is not allowed, so... but, guys... Do you really think people are going to not bump draft here? I'm just being honest. I think we're definitely going to see it. I think absolutely... You know someone's going to bump draft. You just know it's happening. Just report them. Yeah, report them all. Alright, here we go. Oh my lord.
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
It's the slowest right-hander I've ever done. But I didn't want to invalidate. Yo, Urban, thank you. Thank you, Urban. That was so slow. That was so slow. But just give me a lap. Give me a lap. Any lap will do. Hope all is good, Mang. $292. Oh my god, I thought I'd invalidated on the exit there. I thought I was about to invalidate on the exit. Jeez, I need to find another 2 seconds! Where's that coming from? Where's 2 seconds coming from? I have to nail that last chicane. Oh no! No! Where's like 3 temps gone? Oh. Jesus. Miles off. Miles off. I lost like, I don't know how much I lost, maybe half a second on that right-hander. Hey, oh, Jesus. Game? Ugh! Game?
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Fresh tires. One more click of that. One less click of that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, 1 sec. Oh, shit.
Formation
That was close.
started.
Oh my lord. This could be one of the most crazy races we've ever done. Who's ready for this one, lads? Who is ready for this one? Oh, good God. How much fuel do we need to put in? 16 laps, and we have like 11, so I think it's something like probably 6 laps of fuel. 52. Oh my lord. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy. If we're not in the slipstream, it's over, by the way. It's literally over. Report the bump drafters win the race. What about the person in P1 that will get bump drafted? Yeah, I can't really report them, can I? If they're the beneficiary of it. At least someone I can report. If someone breaks away at the start as well, like, oh man. It is gonna be nuts. I just want to get through turn 1. Please get me through turn 1. I think because I'm on the outside, I'm going to lose a position off the start, aren't I? Which is kind of annoying for this track. You lose a position immediately. Yeah, look. I've lost the position already.
Green flag, green flag.
I'm in second gear! No! I'm getting bump drafted. I'm getting bump drafted.
Just a little help for Alba's new 5090.
Oh my god, Urban, thank you! Yum! Oh my god, this guy's gonna slow us down with the side draft. Oh my god, it's 4 wide behind. Someone's dead here. Someone is dead here. It's 3 wide. It's 3 wide. I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Right, we need to work. We need to work. We can't lose this gap. Let's go, go, go. Thank you so much, Urban. You know I really appreciate you. Sorry, I had to so focus there. I really appreciate that dono for Alba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, oh, he just banged off the wall. He might have suspension damage. Lexus ahead might have just GG'd himself already. my god, I'm already on 75. Push, push, push. I kind of want to work with someone here to catch up, if possible. What the hell? What is with this fuel saving? Bulbs! That put me off so much. What the hell was that? Bulbs got me in a tizzy. How is that a yellow? No! Oh my god, right. Gonna slow each other down if we get stuck in this side draft. We're just slowing each other down. We're not gonna do anything. We're literally becoming snails if this happens. Oh my god, well, we're GG. Barbiano's costing us 5 kph down the straight now. And then he just blocked that guy. Oh my god. Let me give you suck. Yeah, I don't know why he gave that up. Because the problem is, right, if you get side draft, you're just pulling each other back. You lose so much. You lose so much. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not going to complain. But I didn't know this until recently, though. So I can understand if Barbiano doesn't know this. It's very, very weird how it works. But basically, if you get side by side with someone, I mean, look at the KPH. Went from 181 mile an hour, 292, 293 to like, we dropped like 10 kph, you know? If you're just side by side, you just lose everything. So you need to, if you want to work with someone, basically, how it works is you've got to let someone go. Or you let someone fly by and then they get in the draft and then they fly by and you do a bit of tandem, you know what I mean? You do tandem. So you cannot just side draft. Doesn't work. You just stall both of yourselves out with aero. Right, come on, come on, come on! Right, no more cuts. We're almost halfway cuts in 8 minutes. Not ideal. I'm sort of in no man's land, though, for myself now. That's the issue. Let's see what Barbiano does down this straight to the guy behind. All the guys ahead, they might start side drafting each other or start bump drafting. Let's see. If they start side drafting ahead, then we gain so much. Woo! Just got to focus on our own thing here. McLaren behind you might be close to a DT, maybe. But it's not my problem. Oh my god, look at the speed. Oh, I just need to be a little bit closer to Reddish, and I can get a run here. Dyer behind is insane in a straight line. He's close 2/10. 3 to... Oh my lord. McLaren's still rocket ship? Question mark. Oh my god, he's coming. Look, what's he doing? What, it must be on like 185. 297. Absolute rocket in a straight line, that Macca. Jesus. I forgot what my brake pedal was just then. I went to brake and I missed it. I kept it off by so far, just chilling. I was like, wait, where is it? Wait, where is the brake pedal? Oh, we're quick through air. We're quick through air. Oh, Barbiano is 10th now. Interesting. Oh, I can brake a bit later there. I'll learn for next time. I'd be amazed if Barbiano doesn't have suspension damage, though, from that wall tap he had on lap 1. Nice. Oh, if I can just squeeze in 3/10. Just squeeze it in. Perfect. Perfect turn 1. Not enough. Brogan, though, behind. Might get in my suck here. I think he's going to close up. He's going to get all the way onto me. Wait, I think I've got some sort of suck. Look, my green, my Delta. The Delta's greening. It's greening out slightly. I think I got some sort of suck just then. Oh my god, here he comes. Mr. Dyer's on a rampage. What is that car? Oh my god! See, let him get on with it. Let him get on with it. Oh my god! What is the speed of this? Yeah, I'm working with this dude here. I don't want to be behind, though. I feel like he's going to get ahead. He's working with me. We're like, basically, because of that, we've now caught up with the Macca ahead. He's doing it perfectly, because he knew I was going to get a run there. So he's like, why not waste the fight and get on him? He's playing that pretty smart. Because he's just going to send us down this next straight. Next time we get to the Mulsanne, he's got all three of us and maybe even the Lexus ahead. This could be the most OP power play. No way. I want to let him through now. Oh, no. He's going to shit on us. Oh, God. He knows what he's doing. Oh my God, the understating draft. What if I accidentally mess up turn 1? Oh my God, I need to be in the draft of this guy, though. Shit. How is that a cut? Bastard. I think this is slingshot range. This is the perfect slingshot range. Brogan behind is... I can't believe what I'm about to see with him, I bet. Here we go. Here we go, boys. We're stalled out. We're stalled out. I can't do anything. I'm gonna have to lift. I don't want to lose us both time. Great. Oh my God, Brogan behind. See, that's what you got to do, basically, if you're fighting with someone. You cannot hold it side by side. You have to back out. Because otherwise, that happens. All right, can we get the Lexus? Mate, we are flying up the order here. What's going on? Come on. Where my rank is, so if we finish here, we gain DR. But I'm seeing not P1, but P2, 3, 4, and 5 ahead. Up for grabs here. Oh, big mistake from him. Doesn't matter because I'm in dirty air. Lovely. He's already on a lot of cuts. You can tell. He just had to lift massively. And unfortunately, that's like Brogan right up our ass again. But we know he's going to be wanting to go forward, so he's working with me. Obviously, I don't want to end up eventually losing a position to him. So he's still a competitor, but you know he wants to work. But this guy's going really slow, so we need to get past him. Perfect slingshot. Perfect. 4 times is the ideal slot. Get behind the legs and push him. You're not allowed to bump draft. It's against the rules. I cannot do that. Let's not do this. We're just gonna slow each other down. We're gonna go really slow now. GG. GG. Balls. Well, let's work together, dude.
Whoa,
let's work together.
Let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Come on, let's work together. Good man. Thank you very much for that resub. Legend, dude. And sorry if I've missed anyone. I do apologize. Just very, this is a high focus race, you know. Thank you. The Lexus is not flourishing in these cold conditions, man. It's hating it. Oh. I don't want to overtake him, but I guess I am. I want to work with him to catch these guys ahead. Oh, fuck. I'll work with him if I suck at turn 1, though. Damn it. Oh, we're going to lose that massively here. I might be able to get in his slipstream when he overtakes me, and that might help me. I mean, I'm not the one doing it. I don't want this to happen. I have not asked for this to happen. I just want to point that out. I am not asking for this to happen. Paid bumpers? Mate, I'm going to get a blue badge after this race, aren't I? Oh my god, it's insane. I think he knows I'm quicker in Sector 3. So, that is insane. That is insane. Clipping it and sending it to John LMU. I am not the one performing the bump. There's nothing to report. It's ridiculous, man. Hey, P2 and 3 are slowing each other down, or did in the last few laps. How can I unconsent? The guy's literally just driving up my ass. I can't not let it happen. Four more laps. Some people get paid good money for that sort of treatment. Some people are filthy animals. We have really good race pace. Let's be real here. Just on raw pace alone, we're catching people. Alright, how much fuel do I need to put in? It's a 16-lap race. I think I need 5 laps of fuel. 17-lap race? Right, we need to actually be on it if it's going to be a 17-lap race. Is it definitely 100%? Because it's 16. Oh my god. Oh my days. I didn't even see where that McLaren came from just then. Just absolutely fucking yoinked me. I can't even get close now. I'm gonna have to lift. He knows I'm quicker in this sector, so this just works for him. And he's saving VE. But he's so smart, man. This is ridiculous. He just knows on the last lap, if he just stays with me, he can just yoink through. Wherever I finish, he finishes one more ahead. That's it. He just knows. So this will be 8 laps. So we're pitting on lap 11. So we need to put in 5 laps of fuel. Am I correct by that? I don't know. My brain's not working. I'm really struggling because I'm to focus so much. Rangi, if you can let me know how many laps of fuel I need to put in, and then I'll just figure it out. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry I'm being a bit of a papega. It's just, this is hard. Six laps if you pit on lap 11. Gotcha. So we're perfect now, yeah? I think we're perfect now. Thank you. Sorry I'm being a bit of a papega. You know, Leiden is just... I don't even know how he's going. How is he going that fast? He's a second a lap quicker than everyone else. Four attempts, perfect, perfect. Absolutely perfect position again to hopefully get some suck. I think Dyer will get us both here. 100%, he'll get us both. Let's work together. Let's work together. Don't slow us down. Don't slow us down. I just don't have the Gonzales. I'm gonna have to lift. I don't have the Gonzales. Might as well just lift and coast here a bit. I'm this close and I'm still not gaining on him. Or where all DT behind? Isn't he platinum? Oh my god. I'm not going to bump draft him. It's going to stay close. No! No! Betrayal. Let's go demon mode. Oh my god! Run! Jesus Christ! This is the most insane race we've done in ages. Oh my god, the car's wanting to get away from me now. No. No, you yellow bastard! No! Mistake from the Aston. That's good for us, at least. Nine tenths away from the Macca. Is he gonna get me still? Oh lord, I think he's still gonna get me, isn't he? He's still gonna get me. I think we need him more than a second ahead. Right. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We need 6 laps of fuel. We're using 8.8%, so 9%. So 9 times 6. You guys do the math. 54, right? I can maybe get away with 53, but I'm not gonna asking. I'm not gonna risk it. There's no point risking it. The math doesn't lie. Flawless math. Use 9.1 on your fastest. I can do a tiny bit of lift and coast if really needed. Oh, no. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on! And also, we do save a little bit, you know? We come out of the pits, like, the straight ahead, you know? The start-finish straight ahead. So, that's probably the point, whatever we need to save. Or most of it, anyway. Alright, in. Do not mess up this coming into the pits. Easy to get a drive-through if you do. Here we go. Here we go. No! You fucker no! Damn it, man! How was that a yellow? What did I do? I just went on a curb! Bastard. Right, it's okay. Oh, shit. Bang. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me rabadabadaya. I was briefly P1 there, by the way. Briefly. Oh! Ow! My blood! What was that about? What are you doing? Oh my, I've got damage now! Oh. No! Why was he reversing there? Oh. If I'm slower in a straight line, I'm gonna be fucking fuming. That could be our race over. Alright, let's see. Usually hitting 291. That's on the second lap after fuel. So let's see what we are now. Let's see. Please not affect straight line, please. Please be cosmetic, please. Please, please, please. I'm begging, I'm begging. $289, $290, $291. I should be $291 because on almost a full tank I get to $291. If it hits that, we're okay. $290. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. It's all good, boys. Don't worry. Cosmetic damage. We're all good. Let's go. Woo! Also, here comes the McLaren. What? I swear I was a second ahead of him. What the bloody hell is going on? Go away. I thought we'd finally cleared him. Oh, shit. There's a corner there. Well, let's work together. Let's get him. Nasca Dashby's going down. Wait, podium is on the cards. Come on. Oh, that P2's going to have to save massively, isn't he? Oh, he's not bump drafting. He's just getting close. Okay, he's not bump drafting. He just sniffed me. You want to see what I had for breakfast? I thought he was just going to bump me again, but... At least I don't think he'd bump draft me. Didn't feel anything in my wheel or anything. Maybe you did. Shit, I need to be really careful on the cuts, though. Really careful. I'm on the limit of grip now through here. This setup's becoming a death machine. It's a Wojtek Fiala setup, so it makes sense. Come on. A bit of an extension from Dyer behind. How has he not got a DT? There's something's fishy here. Something fishy going on. Well, from 8 temps back, he's now going to close up and overtake me. Hey, is that Pixel really far in the distance? That's P1. Like, right up there. Well, P3 is now getting sucked from P2, and P2 obviously has to save fuel. So, mate, this is genuinely a battle for P2 right now that we're going to be in. And it looks like the Ford ain't got that much straight line speed. The Ford's pace comes in the last sector. Because, look, we're closing in. Even, and think about how quick the Macca is compared to the Ford. Macca's probably a second quicker down this straight. Jesus. Woo! Speed! Can't believe how efficient we've been this race, me and this guy. This is unbelievable. And now he lets me through here again. And I nail sector 3, and then he stays in the suck. This is unbelievable. This guy, man! Oh my god. This guy's gonna get all 3 of us. He actually is. Ollybot, you're right. Next small's on, he's getting all of us. Oh, he dropped back a bit there, though. As long as it's been 1.1 seconds, then I think he's fine, but... Oh my god, P2 is having to fuel save here. He's got to fuel save big as well. He's got to save like 3%. He has to save 1% a lap, literally. It gets over for him, and he knows it. He's let him through. Now, preferably, I want to benefit from this guy's suck. Preferably. Oh my god. I'm also not safe. I'm close.
Podium Motorsport. Drivers have expert relationship advice. They are trained to look for red flags.
True. True. Thank you, Nismo! Very true. Right, I'm going to save a bit while I'm behind him here, because I am actually close. And then we're going to zoom down this straight. We're going to zoom. Alright, here we go. Slingshot time. Slingshot, baby. Wait, am I out of slipstream? I think I am. Oh, no! No, no! I think I'm out. What have I done? Oh, disaster. I was a bit quicker in the straight, though, before, so I should eventually get into slipstream. I am now. Now I'm in slipstream. Is this enough, though? Can we get him by the time he has to lift and coast? Seems like it's just Naskadashvi that's slow in a straight line. This guy's closing on Naskadashvi as well. Look, he's almost in suck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, just drive off the track, George. Classic. Outbrake yourself and go off the circuit. Apex not found. I don't want to let Brogan have this here. As much as he's been helping me, there's only 3 laps left. I can't let him have it. I can't, because if I do, I'm losing a position. I can't let him have the first tap at that Ford. But the problem is I'm losing loads of time now. That might have been a big mistake. But same thing that's going to happen this next lap. He's going to get the suck and just go past me anyway, so let's see. Alright, I don't need to really save anymore. If I do, it's a tiny bit. No! You fucking idiot, George. You idiot, man. Right, Brogan flies up to the back of me. Brogan overtakes. We get in his slipstream. We catch up. Look how much slower Naskadashvi is down this straight. We've gained 2 temps. Think about how much the McLaren's gained. McLaren might even get on him. I'm not even joking. The Macca might get him. Also, Kientzel is still tagging on. He's not out of this yet, Kientzel. he's weaving. Sorry, I think I might have accidentally weaved in front of that Ford. I was like focused on this dude. Apologies, Keenstall, if I did a bit of block there. I didn't mean to. So, hey up. Where do I go? Oh, hell nah. Right, it might be our turn to follow Brogan into this next Mulzon. Let's see if he can keep up. Can Brogan keep up with the Ford? We're allowing him to do Sector 3 on his own now. Keenstall is still 2% down. Can he save it? Wait, what? He's still 9 temps. If he can save in 9 temps of Naskadashvi, he's got him. He's absolutely got him. Oh, what was that? Super slow from Brogan there. Come on, you need to have a good sector here, Brogan. Come on. We're not going to have him. It's already 1.5. He's just too slow. He's too slow on his own. Oh, his tires are dead or whatever. It needs to be me in Sector 3 and Sector 1, or it doesn't work. Yeah, he's gone. Oh my god. He wants to suck. He thinks this is the quickest way. What the fuck is going on? Come on! Come on! It's gonna go flying past both of us now. Right, we need to swap here. This is where, if we swap here, we can get him on the next straight. This needs to happen. Let's see. Is he going to let it happen? He's letting it happen. He knows. He knows. Right, let's freaking go. Oh, my God. We have a shot. There's a shot at the Ford. This last lap is going to be crazy. Yeah, some people just can't perform without a bit of suck first, you know? It is what it is. Come on, stay with me, Brogan. Stay with me. Stay with me. No, Brogan, no! You need to stay with me, Brogan!
Whoa, let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
Let's do this, UKOG.
I don't know if Brogan can actually keep up now. He's lost too much. There's nothing I can do. Shit. Right, just raw pace of the Porsche. Let's see if we can do this. He has genuinely bottled that sector, unfortunately, for us. We needed him. We needed him. But we have better straight line speed than this Ford. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate the year. Legend, dude. We do have better straight line speed than the Ford, so we might end up getting him. Let's see. If that gets to 5 temps, we're in slipstream. We've already gained 2 temps. Come on! High-skilled gameplay here, boys. Extremely high-skilled. Right, we're in slipstream. We're there. Extremely high-skilled gameplay. I don't know if we're going to have him. We're just going to be stuck. That Ford exit, that's where he gains it. He loses it on the straight, but he gains it there. Come on. We were better in the last sector than him still, so maybe we can just sling one up the inside at some point. Come on. Ford acceleration. He was really weak on the final left-hander out of the S's. If we get a good run there, the final chicane. Come on, come on, come on. Bollocks. Oh, one more lap and we could have at least had a go down that straight. GG though, podium! What a race, man! What a race! Unbelievable. Where's that guy, Dyer? Where's Dyer? Wow. What an absolute maniac. A maniac. Oh, GG's, boys. GG. Wow. Woo! That was an epic race. Epic race. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Who would have thought the Mulsanne Straight Le Mans would have a cracking race like that? Fusion, thank you for the 25.
Thank you for extremely entertaining race.
Cheers, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, there was a few cheeky bump drafts from Brogan at the start, and obviously that is against the rules. I can't choose to not accept them, you know? I can't suddenly get out the way. It's impossible, right? So, but it was only a few at the start. It really wasn't actually that many. So, do we let Brogan off? Yeah, thank you so much, Brogan. That was insane working together. You know, that was insane. Let me do Sector 3, you do the straight. You know, we were a Porsche and a McLaren combined.
Let's go. Thanks for resubscribing to UKOG.
First, thank you very much. Appreciate that. 8 months. Let's go. That's huge. Almost a sub, baby. Damn, man. Holy. I don't even know where to begin. Like, what? I don't know what to look at, to be honest, because the race just had all the action, you know? Like, just look at this screen. Oh, my God. I just got a bit ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars, man. Jesus, man. Yeah, let's see Brogan's run down this straight. I need to see this. This is going to be cinema. Absolute cinema. So we're side by side with Brogan here, and we get ahead, right? So we're actually... Wait, what position is he in? Brogan is in P12 at this point. Let's watch the McLaren in action. P12, by the way, guys, starting the Mulsanne straight. P12. What the Ferrari? Hello? .186? 187? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, that is criminal. That is criminal. Jesus, man. How did we go from like P10 to there? Unbelievable. Right, let's see what happened in the pits, actually, because, I mean, the race, it's hard to sort of pinpoint an action spot. The whole race was action. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a YouTube video. But I do want to see the pit stop. I do really want to see this pit stop, wherever it is. Where was it? Have I gone too far? I think it was lap somewhere here. Right. What happened here? Like, actually, what happened? Anyone who didn't see the pit stop, this was... this is why I got damage. Oh! Wait a second, there was already an incident. Okay. Also, why does this give me damage? Like, why? Or does it give me damage? I don't know. Look at this. He, like, yoinks off me. It's so weird. How did that give me front and rear damage? What is going on? What am I even looking at? What is the reason for this? Why is he reversing? Why? God. Oh, that's really funny. I don't know why. So, hey, he made it! He made it! Let's go! That is an awful situation. I don't even know who's at fault there. I don't even know who's at fault. It's just really funny. Yo, L Wagon, thank you for the 5 gifted members on YouTube. Anyone who got gifted a member, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that sucks. What was even at fault here? So this guy releases, but the thing is, right, I'm certain this is what it is. Barbiano's pit box is here. So what's he going to do? Technically, this is an unsafe release. Technically, but it's very difficult. You know, Barbiano at the same time could see this guy's releasing and break now, right? Because he knows he's going to get blocked. So, I don't know. I don't know who would be actually at fault there. I don't really know the etiquette rules of the pit lane in that sense. This is why Naskadashvi was slow in a straight line, by the way. Oh my god, that is unbelievable. It's still chaos, man. It's still chaos. Look at all these guys. That guy goes railing in. That guy's in. Oh my god. And another guy just plows through. He's like, wait, who is that? Who is it who just doesn't give a shit? Where is it? Is that Brogan? Is it this guy? No, it's not this guy. He probably made about 5%. What's going on? Wait, what? Did he get pushed past his box? Oh my god! He got pushed past his box! That's amazing. There's no way this is real. I've never seen this before. Oh no, the replay now. Oh my god, we saw everything though. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Wait, what? Where's my ranking? What? I got P3 in that lobby and it hasn't changed. What's going on? Fuck off. He got 2. Why did I only get 1? We're both G1. What is going on? That's bollocks, mate. Oh my god. Lewis Werrell. Platinum 1. DNF. Oh my god. Oh my god. I bet he's not platinum anymore, is he? Also, Kensel made it. Fair freaking play. He had like half a lap less fuel, didn't he? Blacklock crashed because you went 3 wide at the start. Wait. We need... Right, 1. There's no way Blacklock crashed again. There's no... Oh! Oh! 2. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look real quick if I missed something. I feel like every single race we've done in the past 2 weeks, we look at the replay to watch Blacklock crash. And a lot of the time it's not his fault, but then it's like he's having the bad run. You know what I mean? He's having a bad run of things. He needs to shake it. He needs to shake it off. Yo, Tommy, you're a freaking weapon. I don't know how you were so fast. I don't understand. You were flying. You were flying. Right. Yeah, the very start was bad for me. I started in 2nd gear, didn't I? Like an absolute lunatic. We start in 2nd. Wait, who have I don't understand who I've taken out here. What am I looking at? Wait, what? Where's Blacklock? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, so it was 3 wide and he was on the inside. What happened? Why did he die? Who's at fault here? Who's at fault? I mean, he's getting squeezed by Brogan. I've got a fair chunk of room here, so I think I've been quite generous. Normally, I know we all say blame UKOG. It's UKOG's fault. Sometimes we even say blame Jardia. I think I'm being quite generous here with the space I'm giving, because I think I knew it was 3 wide at the time. Like, look at this. But they're not. Are they even making contact? I can't tell. There's a little bit of contact, but I think it's mainly from the curb. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's play this fully real quick. I'll play it from Brogan's perspective as well. I don't know if this is Dyer's fault here or not. It seems kind of like a racing incident, because it's like the Mercedes is going for the curb line anyway. Kind of, it feels like, because of just the nature of the corner. But maybe he gets squeezed a bit too much. He's on the brake. Oh, I don't know why he's on brakes. The problem is, right, when you start braking this, the rear's going to start snapping anyway with those inputs. So maybe he's like trying to get out of the 3 wide scenario, but obviously doing that is then going to, the momentum of the car is going to start sliding. Because he comes fully off the throttle. You know what I mean? That lift off oversteer is going to get there. And at that moment is when the contact happens. And it starts him going, and then the curb finishes the job. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that would be more of a racing incident, if I'm on. If that was me, but at the same time, maybe a penalty for Brogan Dyer. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'd give to that. Yeah, you guys decide. I'm not a great steward, trust me. And I don't know, but it's a really tough one, that. Like, it's such the tiniest contact. Like, I don't know. Go back more. Oh, well, that went away. I mean, to be fair, before it, he's squeezing out, you know? He's the reason Wareham Toll then makes space on the left, because he's decided he's going to get to middle at track. But I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I know some people are going to be screaming it's a racing incident. Some people are going to be screaming it's the McLaren's fault. I don't really know. I don't know. But either way, that is a shame. That is a shame. For seemingly a racing incident or not even his fault, he's out again. This guy is on the worst run right now. The worst run. We have a generationally bad run in terms of luck. Hopefully that changes. Next race we do with this guy in, I want to see him finish the race. I want to see those stats go up. And I might even cry. I might even shed a tear. So, it would be great. It's the track's fault for turning. Yeah. I don't know. You guys decide. You guys decide. Right. On that note, I think I'm going to call things there, because I'm absolutely ravenous. I'm so hungry. Apologies. I need to get something to eat. There might be some more in that replay. I need to get something to eat. Thomas's top speed. I think we saw that McLaren was doing 187 miles an hour. Figure that out in KPH. I think that's what we saw him in. Right, guys. Oh, man, it's been an absolute pleasure, boys. It has been a pleasurable stream. A pleasurable stream. And I hope you guys enjoyed that final race there. That was unbelievably fun. Really fun. Simply lovely. A podium. Normally, tomorrow, Wednesday, is our day off. But you may have noticed we didn't stream on Monday because I was really busy yesterday. Really, really busy outside of streaming. So, to make up for it, I know Wednesday is normally our day off, but we are going to do a race. We are going to do a race. We are going to do, actually, I'll show you. We are going to do this. Is this it? European Le Mans Series. Wait, is it that? Wait, no, I don't think it's that. What? No. It's... Wait, what the hell is it? Wait. This, the 2.4 hour series at Sebring, apparently. Apparently it's Sebring, okay. We're doing this, boys. 2.4 hours of Sebring. Let's freaking go. This is going to be brutal on the arms as well. And there's rain. There's rain, guys. Yep. This is going to be a good one, boys. I think it's going to be a good result for us. I'm looking forward to it. So that will be at 7 p.m. tomorrow. So it's quite a late stream, to be honest. I might stream a bit earlier. Depending on how my day goes, I might stream a bit earlier as well. So I might just end up doing a full-on stream. You know, start about 3 p.m.-ish and go then. But yeah. So I'll see you all tomorrow if you want to check me out. Yeah, should be good. So I know tomorrow is normally day off, but not this time. Not this time. Right. You guys have been awesome. I've been UKOG. Thank you so much for all the support today. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the follows, the members, the gifted members. I'll wagon at the end there. Anyone who's hit a like on YouTube, if you haven't already, before you leave, if you slap it, it does go up by 1 every time. It goes up by another number. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, and thank you for the Albert tip jar as well. I was so focused in that race. So I do apologize to Nismo, and I do apologize to Urban, because I was so focused, but I really appreciate you guys if you're still here. I see you, Urban. Let's go. But yeah, I'll catch you all on the next one. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Cheers for all the support as always. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.